Yeah. Okay. Here's hoping I set everything up right. Let's go ahead and pop out the chat. Da 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 da. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we already have comments? Were those there before? Those must have been there before. Wow, we had people earlier. Brooke Barnes, welcome. Jordan Wheeler, welcome. Diego Mahia, welcome. Hopefully I'm live and everything's okay. Do I sound okay? Thank you, Jalen Glass. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wow, we already have 6 people here. Thank you guys for joining. Let me see if I can pop this out. Oops. Wait. Drag this over here. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Brooke Barnes. Thank you. Jacob Orion Korean. What's up? Messi568. Yo, what's up? How's happening? Gosh, I already gotta drink my coffee. Decade Hero, welcome to the stream. Hope all of you guys are having a great day. Thank you, Decade. Thank you, Ree. Thank you, Jacob Orion Korean. Thank you, Diego Mejia. It's going well. Today is a fun day. I've been wanting to rewatch season 1 of My Hero Academia for quite a while. It's been probably like 2 years since I've rewatched it, and I thought, like, why not just have a fun stream where I just hang out and talk with you guys as I rewatch this. So we'll start the first episode here. Let me pull it up, actually. We'll start the first episode here in probably about 10, 15 minutes. And then we'll just kind of like binge the entire season. So, Tim Nutting, welcome. Stuck at work, but happy birthday. Thank you, Son of Thors. I'm not sure if I said thank you yet, but thank you, Elia Du Bois. Appreciate it. Happy day of birth, my dude. Thank you, Apple Jesus. Love the name, by the way. That's right. Only 2 weeks left until the end of season 5. It flew by quick. It flew by really quick. Like, not gonna lie. Honestly, it feels like it just started. I feel like the whole wait and everything for the season to start would just happen. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Let's see. Funimation, come on, work with me. Okay, there we go. All right, first episode is pulled up, so we are good to go whenever we do start that. And then I'll like move the camera and stuff. Right now I'm just chilling. So yeah, how are you guys doing? What are you guys doing today? Today is Wednesday? Yeah, today is Wednesday. So what are you guys doing today? You tell me. Let's hang out and chat. Ask me anything you want. Let's see. Then at the end of October is World's Heroes Mission. Yes. And I'm hoping I can drag some of my friends along to see that with me. Otherwise, I'll just, buy a ticket and head out and record my review. Because I will be doing a review. I've reviewed every movie so far. That just means the war arc will be quicker. Yes, indeed. Season 6, I have a lot of high hopes for, fears, but it boils together at its essence into excitement. And at the end of the day, that's all you can hope for, right? Did you know they're going to make an announcement of the franchise in December? Maybe it's the season 6 production. In December? Okay, so I doubt they would have a season 6 production announcement in December, because normally how it goes is that the season ends and then like the post credits of the finale is like to be continued in season 6, That's usually how it's announced. Um, Apple Jesus, I did work. I did schoolwork and I'm about to go exercise. Nice. Yeah, I need to get back into exercising. Me being sick definitely got me out of the loop of exercising. So, are you watching World Heroes Mission dub or sub? It depends whatever's available because, fun fact, when the second movie came out in theaters, me, my sister, and my brother-in-law, no, me and my coworker, because I saw the movie multiple times. Me and my coworker, we went to go watch the movie, right? And we ordered the sub version because there was two available, and he was a sub fan. I didn't care because I already had seen the movie, so we purchased sub tickets. It even said on there like subtitled, and it was the English one that was playing. So I don't know. It's weird here in America, how they kind of do it. But I would like to watch it in dub. That's my preference, but it doesn't matter to me. I like both. I enjoy both. Brooke Barnes has been trying to relearn how to play a piano. So if you're trying to relearn it, that means at one point you knew it. Did you play it as a kid, or and how good were you? Like on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being like me, and 10 being, I don't know, Mozart? You know, where were you? Messi says, all you watching in dub, yeah. I'm an anime dub watcher. I like both. I started out watching dub because, actually, no, that's technically not true. I didn't start out watching in dub. Technically, I start watching in sub. I think it was with Cowboy. No, it wasn't Cowboy Bebop. It was Attack on Titan or something. It was one of my first like introductions to anime. But if you've watched my Attack on Titan reaction series, you'll know that I I didn't. I was put off a little bit by Attack on Titan because it was just so damn gruesome. But yeah, today we'll be watching the season 1 of My Hero Academia in dub. I mean, you guys. So here's how it's gonna work. Obviously, I can't do like super clear. I can't just share straight. Like I'll have the audio and stuff, right? And I'm hoping my stream doesn't get like copyright striked and taken down by doing this today. But I've done a good job with the video of like making it transparent. You guys will still be able to tell what's going on. And the hope is that you guys will have the episodes somehow pulled up too, because I'm sure a lot of you guys who are watching also have like Crunchyroll or Funimation or whatever. But if you don't, you'll still be able to see what's going on. It'll be clear enough for you guys. And Roman Sherpa, happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm getting old. Getting old. Jacob says, same here. I love both watching dub and sub on different animes. Like, it's funny because if I really like an anime, I'll check out both versions, right? Like I go in watching it in dub and I'll finish it or whatever. I'm like, hey, this is a great show. Let me go back and watch it in sub. I've done that with like Cowboy Bebop. I've done that with Attack on Titan. Although with Attack on Titan, obviously you guys saw my reactions. I did it first time in sub and went back and watched it in dub, which is really a weird experience for me because I usually don't do it that order. But I was a kid when I first started. I'm about 5. I am about a 5 is how good I am. That is pretty good. I feel like 5 is super respectable. I feel like you can play all the good stuff like Star Wars, and I'm kidding. Star Wars is easy. Even I can play Star Wars. Maybe not anymore. I'd have to like sit at the piano for a few minutes and try it. Let's see. Already, when I watch season 1, I only see the parallels with what happens in the manga. Perspective change. Yeah. If any of you are manga readers, the current stuff going on, it's absolutely crazy. How old are you turning today, if you don't mind me asking? I'm turning 26. Like I said, I'm getting old. What happened to Hunter x Hunter? I'm still reacting to the series. It's just kind of not on my priority list right now. First of all, BitChute is annoying to work with because you have to like compress your video in the first place, and then you have to like try to upload a video multiple times for it to go up. That's one issue. And then two, my main audience is on YouTube. And since I'm doing it over on BitChute, the incentive is just like not quite as there to like get them up as quick fast. I'm still gonna finish the show. I promise you guys that. It's just a matter of when I get around to actually finishing it, which I hope to. I'll pick up again soon. A YouTuber singer was in the Attack on Titan dub. What singer? What character? If you don't mind me asking, if you know. I've been watching both versions of My Hero since season 3 before I was dub only club. Okay. Yeah, I think people who like bag on dub for anime, it's kind of like why? Because like these people, they bring their A game, you know? I do think there are some times where it is important to check out the sub because like that is the natural language technically for an anime. I mean, like not anymore. I mean, that's weird. Like, that's a whole like discussion in and of itself. So, I'm 27. I get it. I get it too. Too old. I'm kidding. We're not actually old. If you're in your 20s, you're not old. I feel like people. I mean, age is just a number, but I really feel like no one's really truly old until they feel old. You know, I still feel like a kid. Honestly, I feel like I'm energetic. I feel like every day excites me. So I watched both dub and sub for One Piece, Inuyasha, Attack on Titan, Dragon Ball. Yeah, yeah. Watching both is amazing. Nate wants to battle. Who is Nate? When My Hero was beloved and not controversial. Gene 1. My Hero Academia isn't controversial. It's just people try to make it controversial, and it's like, I don't know. I try to like. It has gotten worse over the years. It started out with like people bashing on Horikoshi for the way he draws like female characters, and then it just like snowballed after all the various things of when he named the doctor a very not looked upon fondly name related to some atrocities in World War II. For anyone who doesn't know that story, go look up what the doctor used to be named. And Horikoshi like apologized. He didn't like mean to offend anyone. It's just what he wanted to name the character. But then the publisher came out and said they're changing the name. There was that, and then like I don't know. People go after Horikoshi, and it's just like, why? He's doing a great job, and I just don't get how people can devote so much of their energy to that. What is the beverage I got here? I have a Starbucks Frappuccino, mocha flavored. No, because this is going to be a long stream, and I'm going to need the energy. This is going to be probably like a 4+ hour stream, if not 5. Because we are binging the entire season 1 of My Hero Academia today. We're going to be starting in just a couple minutes here. I'm going to read the next few comments, and then I'm going to get my camera set up, and then we're going to start. Exciting, huh? Again, hopefully YouTube doesn't just immediately blow up my stream and say, no, you can't do that. So, if you have Crunchyroll or Funimation or Hulu or wherever you have My Hero Academia, you can watch alongside me. I will have the video up, like I've been saying, but it won't be like, you'll see what I mean. I have a transparency to it. But then I'll count down 3, 2, 1, and boom, you can start with me. Which hopefully you watch it on Funimation because it has a little like Funimation intro, so it'd be more in sync. But you know, whatever. Happy birthday, says Silent Hunter. Thank you. Yeah. Woo. Cheers to me, huh? Let's see. To this day, I remember the bikini situation. I'm like, bro, real teens wear swimsuits at the beach, and it wasn't even that lewd. Yeah, also, like, something people have to keep in mind is that our culture in the West is way different than culture in Japan. Like, it's so weird when Americans try to bash on the way someone does something in Japan. Like Americans in general, it turns out a lot of us are very volatile people, and it's just like it sucks because like everyone that just has to like voice some rude opinion, and it's just like I don't know, man. Life's too short to like be full of such disgust and toxicity. Like I don't know. If you don't like the content, either don't watch it or don't talk about it. Like if it truly upsets you, why do you want it in your life? I don't know. You watch Emma Che on Funimation, cool, because that's where I will be watching, by the way. I'm watching on Funimation. I'm watching it in the dub. We'll start here in just a minute. Oh, some happy birthday wishes. We have one from V7 Vex. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very nice of you. Thank you. And hold on. Let me fix something. Can I edit this? So yeah, where's my chat? There's my chat. Let's see. Also the shipping drama. The shipping drama is like, that's its own thing. I feel like shipping has taken its own section of just the fandom, right? And I don't know. It's really interesting, honestly. Shipping. I have a video on shipping, and let's just say that video is probably one of my most successful videos, and I think it's because it's legitimately a topic that a lot of people are very interested in, and I don't blame them. Like I myself am kind of a shipper. There's certain ships that I want to see happen, right? And like Kiramina, that's my dream for that to happen. I just think they're an adorable couple. I think that the fact that they inspire each other is so awesome. Oh, we got some more happy birthday wishes. Taylor Ann, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Dashing Bo, thank you as well. You really feel the love when everyone's telling you happy birthday. It really does warm the heart. So thank you guys. Riku Harada also says that. Teletubbies 25. Thank you guys so much. It means a lot to me. Thank you. I watched MHA on Funimation. I actually watched the first 2 episodes again yesterday. We've come such a long way from season 1. Yeah, again, I'm excited to watch it. I'm gonna get my camera kind of situated right now. I haven't watched season 1 in almost 2 years. At least like from beginning to end. I've maybe seen like a random episode from season 1. I think someone just asked if we're watching it in dub or sub. What's the difference between simulcast and uncut dub? Honestly, I don't know. I think I always watch in simulcast. I don't think uncut dub really has any uncut content. Drew Drop says, happy birthday. Thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. Appreciate it. I'm going to get the camera adjusted real quick. And then, yeah. Let's see if that works. Okay, that'll be fun. Let's see. And then, yeah, I have the video ready to go. So we'll start here in just a second. Okay, let's see if I missed any comments. I did miss a few. Let's see. Yo, Horikoshi should make a sign-in, cause good lord, some of his characters are terrifying. I don't know what sign-in is, to be honest. Whatever SEINEN. Is there a definition to that? Because I actually don't know. Okay, let's see. Pulling up the episode. All right, so here's how this is gonna go. Hold on, let me adjust my camera real quick. A little bit better. Okay. So here's how this is going to go. I'm going to make that appear. So you guys will clearly be able to tell what's going on, right? It's just like transparent. I have audio and I purposely have it quiet. I want you guys to tell me when it's like quiet, but you can still understand what's going on, because that's kind of the sweet spot that I'm aiming for here. Let's see. Looking at some comments again. Wait. Like dark horror manga. Okay. You think he'd be good at dark horror manga? I don't think so. I think everything we've heard from Horikoshi is anytime he does something like that's sad or dark, it puts him into like depression. So I don't know if that'd be the best thing to do. But all right, yeah. So let's just dive on in. Unless anyone else has anything else to say, let's just dive on into watching some My Hero Academia. Like I said, this is the dub. This is on Funimation. I'll give you guys a second to pull up any of your own alongside me, and I'll have a countdown, like 3, 2, 1, go. And then like when I say go, that's when I'll start playing. If you want to pull up the episode alongside me. But for everyone here, thank you for joining me today. This should be a lot of fun. I haven't rewatched, like I said, I haven't rewatched. I think the only episode I've seen in the past 2 years that I've rewatched is the All Might versus Nomu finale fight. And even then, that was not that recently. That was like months and months ago. Wait, really what? Oh, you guys didn't know that about Horikoshi? Like, I'm not, from everything we've heard, he's had moments of like being very sad about stuff that he's done in the manga. I'm not trying to like spread any false information, but that's everything we've heard. So did the work make Hori sad for the most of 20 most? That's the rumor. Like the rumor is that he was sad and stuff. Like maybe a little bit depressed, but I think like I get depressed from things, you know. By the way, is the stream quality clear? What am I outputting in? I haven't even checked. Let me check real quick. What's my output? Oh, it's 4,000. Here, let me bump that up to 6. Make that a little bit more HD. Okay. All right. All right, so Ethan Lamborghini, welcome. Yeah, he was sad during the overhaul arc. I you know, it might be unrelated. Maybe there's other things going on in his life, but that was just like what was being said, and you know. All right, so we're about to begin. Let me know in the comments if you guys are pulling this up along. Give me a 1 if you're pulling up the episode alongside me to sync it up with me, and 2 if you're just watching what I have on the screen, because I'm curious. It doesn't matter to me. I just want to know. So. And I dropped for a minute. Hey, Carl, welcome to the stream. We're about to start episode 1. We just had a nice chat session for about 25 or so minutes. And hopefully YouTube doesn't strike me down with the force of 1,000 suns when I do this stream. I will probably mute the show audio for the intro and outro, just to be safe, because those are like 100%. Let's see, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. Okay, so we got some mixes. Carl, hey, I know you're doing your homework and stuff for college, so you don't have to like worry. You can just you don't have to like devote any time to this stream or anything. Uh, no, no one has spilt any leaks. And yeah, by the way, if you're someone who, by the way, I link in the description for the Discord if you want to join the Discord. Uh, we talk about My Hero Academia all the time there, but don't reveal any leaks for the chapter that's coming out tomorrow. Um, just want to say that. All right, so here we go. We're gonna start here. If you're on Funimation, Crunchyroll, or whatever, I'm gonna have a countdown. I'm gonna click play, and then yeah, we're gonna dive on into it. And then as we go, you guys have to let me know if it's uh, really too quiet for the show, but I can't have it too loud. And this is dub. So yeah, welcome to the stream, MRT. Yo yo yo, welcome. Yeah. So okay, let me just make sure everything's running right. One last check on the stream health. Wait, let me see. Wait, let me just double check here. Sorry, I'm just making sure all the stream health and everything is okay. Okay. All right. Okay, we should be good. All right, here we go, guys. We are starting the episode. All right, countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Huh, episode 1, baby. Hold up, it's in Japanese. No, 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 no. By the way, could you guys hear what was just playing? How well could you just hear that? Ideally, you just want to hear it subtly in the background, but it wasn't even okay. It wasn't even in Japanese. It was in Spanish. Why was this? I didn't even know Funimation had a Spanish setting. What? Yeah, it has English, Japanese, and Spanish. Okay, I didn't. Wow, color me surprised. Okay, let's see. Okay, English. Subtitles off. Okay. You guys didn't hear anything from the audio of the show? Here, hold on. We're gonna let it play, and then if you guys still can't hear anything, I'll crank it up a little bit more. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go back to 0 seconds. Sorry for anyone who was sunk up with me. Seth Keen, always been a lurker on your channel, but I had to wish it. Thank you, Seth. When you get a happy birthday, from a from a lurker, oh, that warms the heart. Thank you. If I never see you again, if you are lurking, then just know I love you. Thank you so much. Alejandro, thank you for the happy birthday wish. Yeah, there's a Spanish option. Oh, it was added last year. Okay, yeah, that's news to me. That shows how long it's been since I've like. I don't know why it was set to Spanish, but all right, okay. Let's try this again. We're at 0 seconds. If you want to sync up with me, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, crank the volume up a little bit more. Can you guys hear it now? By the way, it's going to be weird hearing Bakugo, like Clifford Chaplin's Bakugo early on, because I remember it being very like, Good enough? Okay.
Here's the sad truth. All men are not created equal. When I was 4 years old, I learned that some kids have more power than others.
You can hear it a tad? Okay.
Without holding back,
Dun, 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 dun.
effectively it pushes me to do better.
Hold on. I think. Let me. Can you guys not hear? Okay. Can you guys not hear it at all? Because I need to fix this if that's the case. Because ideally, I want you guys to hear it a little bit. It works? Wait, okay. Those of you who are watching, give me a 1 if you can kind of like just kind of hear it. Like that's good enough because I don't want to get copyright struck. So if you guys can like kind of vaguely hear it okay in the background, that's good enough. Give me a 1 if you can hear it, 2 if you can't like at all. Like at all. For me, I can hear it. Okay. I'm gonna wait for a little bit of input here. I just want to make sure I get this right before we begin this huge binge of season 1. Mobile can't hear anything at all. Okay. That's not good. One, two. All right, let me check something real quick. Let me check my filters that I had on it. Let's see. I think it might be. I don't know if you guys can hear this okay. Can you guys hear this? Give me a 1 if you can hear this. I just don't want it to be. I don't want it to be too loud because I don't want YouTube to like strike me down. Could you guys hear that okay? Give me a 1 if that was like, and be honest. Give me a 1 if that was like if that was too clear. Because if you think YouTube would notice that, I know this is like not entertaining so far right now, but I want to get this right because we're gonna be sitting down here for like 4 hours watching all these. I don't seem to be seeing anyone from. I don't be. Where's my chat? Did my chat freeze? What's going on here? I'm here and I can hear it fine. Okay. See, I don't want to know. I don't want like people to hear it fine though. I want it to like strike a balance. Okay. Here, hold on. I know this is not entertaining so far. I apologize. 2, you guys are putting 2 as in you can't. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Filters. Okay. I'm going to stick with these settings. And hopefully that's okay. All right. For the last time, going to the beginning. Again, apologies for anyone who's trying to sync that up with me. And this will be it. This will be the run. Here begins a non-stop binge of season 1 of My Hero Academia. Everyone's ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, go.
You want to pretend to be a hero? You don't stand a chance without a quirk, Deku.
It's crazy, like, thinking about where Deku started and where he is in the manga. It's absolutely insane.
All men are not created.
Really, it's really bizarre, honestly.
When I was 4 years old, I learned that some kids have more power than others. But that won't hold me back.
Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, Bryce Swinson. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Here we go. And I will be muting the intro because obvious reasons. Could you guys hear that okay, by the way? Could you hear Deku and all that and the monster roaring? Do da 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 da. Ah, you know, I can't express to you guys when I was first watching this show. This is back when I really didn't know too much about anime. This is like back when I was first starting. And I remember so vividly laying in bed late into the night, binging this on my phone, just like glued to it. And then I got to the end when All Might took out the villain of the Nomu and stuff. And I was just like, wait, that's it? Where's the rest? And then I just waited feverishly for the next season. And it just, I don't know. It's crazy to me. Do a da-do, da-da-da-do. Dun, 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 dun. All right, back to the turn the volume on.
The first incident was in Qingqing City. An extraordinary child was born. After that,
By the way, it's weird to me that the first quirk was a glowing baby. Because, as we know, most people... Actually, no, I take it back. I was going to say most people don't get their quirk until they're, like, a kid. But that's not true. I think some people are born with, like, some sort of birth... Like, whether your skin is orange or whatever, you know? Oh, cool. Hi, Spectre Fox. Wait, didn't you comment earlier? No, that was someone else. Thank you for joining, Spectre. Death Arms. So he's the punching hero, but his quirk just makes him super strong, but he's just like the punching hero. Also, yeah, this quirk sucks. I'm sorry, but if I had a quirk that just made me look like a firefighter and I had a hose arms, I'm sorry, that would kind of suck. And here's our boy. Ah, Kamui Woods. Ah. Back when he was a rookie making his debut. Big you toothpick. Hey! We know that guy. We know Starman. For anyone who reads the manga, you know. They better bring this guy back for when he returns. They That'd be a great continuity thing. Dude, season 1 has really good animation. Like, people kind of overlook it, but let me bump this up to 1080. Oops, I just realized that might throw people off who are sunk up with me. I'm about a second behind anyone who actually sunk up with me. Lacquer chain prison. Boom! Mount Lady. Dude, yeah, season 1's got some good animation. It's kind of underrated. Money shot. Money shot. Yeah, it is fan service, but I'm gonna be looking at like some other background stuff because I've seen this season like 20 something times. It's been like a year or two since I've like watched it again, but back when I watched it several times, and sometimes if you look in the backgrounds and stuff, you just notice things you just didn't notice before. You should listen to Nate Wants Battled covers. He sings an anime opening, including MHA openings in English, and he's a great singer. Did you start watching My Hero in the year that season 1 released, or were you already following the manga? I watched this season the day it went up on Funimation, just by chance. It was by chance, because I love this scene when he's like writing in the journal, and Can you guys hear this okay, by the way? Just to update, I've been playing it for a while now. Give me a 1 if it's okay. Like, it's not loud, I know, but so yeah, I didn't watch the manga until season 2 ended. Or I didn't read the manga until season 2 ended. At that point, I went back and I didn't go back. The wait between seasons 2 and 3 was when I read the manga, because as a reactor, because I had reacted to season 1 and 2, I didn't want to get spoiled, so I thought, hey, why don't I? Dude, yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird hearing Clifford Chapman as in season 1. It's just, he sounds so different. Like, a lot of people will sound different in season 1 in general, but Clifford changed his Baku voice a little to make sure the yelling didn't wreck his throat. Well, look where that ended up. He ended up going the hard route anyway. No one's told me in the chat yet if they can hear it okay. I just want to know. If everyone can hear it okay. That's all. Yeah, let's all laugh at him. Let's be assholes and laugh at him for having dreams. I mean, like, they're laughing at him, but look at some of the quirks in this class. One guy's got a long neck. Like, that's not impressive. Why would you laugh at him? One, okay, so someone said you can hear. Thank you, Seth. Like, you can tell it's still Clifford. You totally can. It's just fascinating to hear him now versus... Her power's a force field. I find that interesting. Like, her power's a force field that she's still got her... Wait. Oh, no, he stole from the store. Never mind. Oh, my boy! Oh! This is my favorite look for All Might, by the way. Oh, even even Chris Sabat sounds a little bit different as All Might. Looking back now, it's crazy because here we are in season 5 or whatever, and how he sounds now is just so different, which is just fascinating to me.
Fighting this morning is all over the news. Better write some notes down before I forget anything.
I don't know what you think you're doing, Deku, but we're not done.
Yeah, this is okay. So unpopular opinion. When I was reacting to season 2 live as it happened, right? Unfortunately, those videos are gone because I edited them really badly back in the day, and YouTube like deleted them. But I was a huge Bakugo fan from the beginning because I knew at one point he would have growth as a character, and it'd be like the largest leap of growth you can have because you started so low, right? People hated Bakugo back in season 1 and 2. And this is a prime example as to why. Literally, Bakugo tells Deku to jump off a roof, right? And no, that's not okay. Like, obviously, that's terrible. But, like, I don't know. I knew that he would grow as a character. And I was all about that. I jumped on the Bakugo train early on. I defended him early on, despite all this hate he got. Right here. Yeah. Oops.
Can't go around telling people to kill themselves. If I really jump, what would he do then?
Oops.
My dreams have turned into fish food. That's enough. Give it back. Jerk.
My dreams have turned into fish food. By the way, can we just acknowledge how good the English cast is in this show? It's so good. Like Kid Deku, great. Uh Deku himself is great. Why can't I remember why can't I remember the English voice of Deku right now? Someone remind me, what's the English voice of Deku? Christopher Savat, I've missed some comments here. I watched season 1 again about 8 months ago to prep for season 5, but this is a blast so far. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's fun to go back. I like I said, I've seen this like season so many times, but it's fun to go back and just talk because like you like watch it, right? By the way, I'm an All Might fanboy. The second I saw this man and then how like over the top he was and like this ha 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 like his just like his deep bellowing laugh, his big smile. I was just like Deku, and definitely was kind of geeking out over like, oh, Justin Briner, yeah, that's right. Just I remember I was thinking, anyone remember this guy? Look familiar? This doctor? Yeah, I wonder how many anime onlys put this together if they remember this. It's understandable to like Bakugo's character early on. Yeah, I mean, people, it's like the Game of Thrones thing, right? People hated Joffrey, and people actually sent the actor of Joffrey like death threats and stuff. And it's just like, you hate the character because it's so well written and so well acted. That's the point. You're supposed to not like agree with the character. You could still like the character. Like people are so like crazy. You're anime only, Seth? Okay. Are you caught up on the anime so far, because you should recognize this guy. This guy just came back into the story. I think his name is Ujiko. Unless that was the original name, they changed it. But oh my god, this scene. Oh, this scene still gets me, man. Since hope has arrived, because I am here. There's a smile on his face, no matter how bad things get. I can match the quotes of the show so well in season 1. I'm a stupid nerd, I know. um, think I can be a hero too. I mean, I'm laughing now, but like this scene still like legitimately the music. Oh, just the animation's so good. It's funny. I forget just like people bag on season 1. Not they don't bag on it, but they have season 1 has its haters but the animation is so good. Watch your head. But just like the way it's framed and the way that shots are portrayed, it's honestly, I'd have to think about it where I'd rank it. I find season 1 hard to rank because it's so different than the other seasons. 1, it's half the length. I mean, that's obvious. 2, the tone is so like the way it feels is just so different than the other seasons. Even season 2 and season 5 and whatever other season you want to compare, you can see similarities, but like season 1, it almost has like a darker tone to it than like, not a darker tone, but there's like a tone to it that's different than the other seasons. So I find it, whenever someone says like, hey, rank the seasons, it's really hard to place one because part of me wants to put it like near the bottom, but also a part of me wants to put it near the top because it is excellent, but it's just so different. It's almost like a different show. Right, yeah. It's just fascinating to me. Like there's no right or wrong answer to how you want to rank it. It's just so different. I've often told people in my Discord that I just don't like doing it because it's almost like its own thing. Oh, I love it. By the way, this is my favorite look of all time for All Might. I love the white shirt with the cargo pants. The way that his shading comes off on his white shirt is just amazing to me, and I love it. Boom. And then you hear the wonderful, amazing All Might theme for the first time. Da-na-na-na-na. Ah. Da-na-na-na. 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 Texas Smash, baby, you're right. Oh. I love the dorky way he like names his moves. I love the stupid grin smile. Like it's just like it's so loud and I love it. I'm a huge All Might fan. I love it. And I love this scene is so awesome. The cherry blossoms. Look how good this animation is. It's so good. They drew him so well. Like, there's only one truly, like, crazy fight in all of Season 1. It's obviously the Nomu versus All Might fight. So people, like, think, oh, the animation in Season 1 isn't as good. But, like, look how, like, fluid it is. Him shaking, the expression, the cherry blossoms in the background. By the way, yeah, I'm trying to catch up on some of the chat. Sorry if I haven't been reading all of it. Ah, he already did. I told you guys I can quote so much. It's been a while since season 1, but I can still quote the shit out of it. I have season 1 last on my list, not because it's bad. It's really good. I just like the other seasons better. I rank season 1 over season 4. I think season 4 is my least favorite season that's ever happened. And it's not because it was bad. I thought quality wise the season was actually like really solid. I'm not a fan of Overhaul. I don't find him interesting. I'm sorry to any Overhaul fans out there. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Overhaul. I like Mirio and Eri and stuff, but the Overhaul arc just felt like such a drag. I felt that way in the manga too. And again, that's just my opinion. And then obviously the second half of season 4 was very up or down for a lot of people. I personally love the music festival. That episode and Kirishima vs. Rappa, easily, without question. The Rappa one is top 5 episodes. That's probably second or third favorite episode of all time. So there's a huge praise to season 4 right there. And then the music festival, without question, top 10 for me all time. I love that episode. All right. I think we're almost done. We're almost done with episode 1 already. That was fast. Oh, and then the way they portrayed this, so good. I love it. The music, the way he slowly draws his hand back as he hears all the negativity that's hit him in his life. Oh. You know what? Yeah, thinking about it now, I can rank season 1. As to where it goes, season 2 will always have a number 1 spot. Well, not always. It could be beaten, but it hasn't been beaten yet. For some a hero, even if I don't have a quirk. Hope to be someone like you. Da-na. Oh, the season 1 orchestral soundtrack is so good. It's so underrated. It's so nostalgic. I just love the soundtrack of season 1. It's so good, and they still use it today, which is great. One of my favorites is the trumpet one, like da 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 dun 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 dun. Like we'll hear it in this season. I'm going to mute the outro song though, just to be safe. Episode 1. Let me catch up on some of the comments here. Let's see. We got 22 people in here. Thanks for joining, everyone. I don't know Japanese, so I don't mean to insult anyone. I just like humming along like an idiot. You can be a hero to find season 1. Yeah, dude. Oh, let's see. I'm reading all the comments I missed that last like half the episode. Season 4 is actually my favorite right now. Hey, no, Taylor, that's fine. If season 4 is your favorite, I totally see why. If you like Overhaul and stuff, boom, makes sense. I do kind of think Infinite 100% is a little bit overrated of an episode. Like, the animation's great. Don't get me wrong. It's top tier stuff. But in terms of an episode, it's not that interesting because Overhaul just gets the shit beat out of him. Which happens in the manga, but like, in terms of a fight, I don't find it that interesting. So. Da 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 da. Okay. We're not going to watch the previews and stuff because we're just going to dive into the next episode. Between each episode, I'm going to give like a nice 5-minute break just for people to chat and kind of give their thoughts about the episode. So let's load up the next one. If it'll load, it didn't. I clicked next episode. There we go. Oh, it just skipped episode 2. Come on, Funimation. Episode 2. I'll get to chat in just a second. I'm just going to load up this next episode. If it'll pause, please. Thank you. All right. All right. Next episode is loaded. Let me check up some of the chat. Okay. I need to go kind of far back here because I actually missed a lot. Season 5 is my favorite for the simple fact that it's all about characters. Probably why I hate Dragon Ball Z. Classic and less detail. Just pure inspiration. Season 1 with great writing and classic origins. Yeah, season 1 it's honestly a classic. I love it. I fully agree. I love season 4 moments, but overall, season 1 is better than season 4, says Muddy. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I think season 4 is definitely quality. I know a lot of people bash on it because I don't know. People like to think that they know what's going on behind the scenes at like studios and stuff, and it's just like, come on, stop speculating. Let's just like enjoy the product. But yeah, I like season 4 a lot. I just definitely my least favorite. I like Gentle more than Overhaul, but I still enjoy both for different reasons. Yeah. Happy birthday, says Android. Thank you. Appreciate it. Gentle was great. Gentle was really good. I can't believe how good of a voice actor they got for the dub. If you guys only watch sub, do yourself a favor and listen to Gentle in English. Oh, woo! That's a treat, I tell you. They got the guy who voiced his Hawkeye Mihawk. Is that how you say it? And I know it's Mihawk. From One Piece, the French sort of like, not French, English like long swordsman guy. They got him, and he's excellent. He's so good. Season 6 will most likely end up beating season 4 as my favorite. Season 6 is the one that has potential for me to beat season 2 if it's done right. Because season 6 is going to have my favorite content that has ever graced the manga of My Hero Academia. I'm not going to talk about it too much because I know we have some anime onlys in this. I'm not going to talk like specifics. I just think that season 6 is going to cover some amazing stuff. Let's see. Happy birthday, says Aline Joy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's see. Happy birthday. Oh, that's all right, Muddy. Don't worry about it. I like season 5. It's been fine for me despite what folks on Twitter say about its production. Dude, I've learned to just tune out people on Twitter. They're so freaking dumb. I swear. Season 5 did my favorite arc, Joint Training. Your favorite arc is Joint Training arc. Wow. That's a first. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Someone say that Joint Training arc is their favorite. That's fascinating. I like Joint Training arc too. It's not my favorite, but I really, really do like it. Dub for Gentle is on point. Yes, it is. I'm a Deku, Momo, Tokoyami, Kirishima, Jiro, Shoji, and Togeda fan in My Hero Academia. Those are some great characters to pick. Shoji, interesting pick. Not a very common pick as one of your favorites. Season 5 is my third favorite season so far. Yeah, I'd put season 5 after season 2 and... See, but if I'm counting 1 into my rankings now, it's hard to rank it still. I do want to, like, officially rank it, I guess. But, I remember back when the voice director asked the manga readers if they felt Gentle should have an English accent. They actually asked that? Cool. I didn't know that, actually. 2 and 4 are my favorites, probably. Another person who says 4 was one of their favorites. I thought Gentle was supposed to be filler. No, he's not filler. Let's see. Joint Training Arc definitely had its moments. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Joint Training Arc was adapted pretty well, too. I have, like, very small minor complaints on certain things, but overall it was really well done. My favorite arc in the series is now the recent arc in the manga that just ended. Freaking amazing for the fans in the know. Yeah, my favorite arc is the one that was 2 arcs ago, not the one that just ended, if you know what I mean. All right, okay. Let's begin with episode 2 of season 1. What it takes to be a hero. Those of you who are following on your own videos, get ready to hit play with me in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's in why is it doing this? It put in Spanish again. What is this? First, I didn't even know Spanish was an option. Okay, sorry for anyone who sunk up with me. It for some reason why are my episodes changed to Spanish? No, stop. Funimation, you're being really whack right now. Okay. All right, we should be good now. I don't know. Endeavor Agency is your favorite arc? No, Endeavor Agency is not my favorite arc, Taylor. I think Endeavor Agency is fine, but it's definitely not my favorite arc. They're trying to teach me. I guess I sucked at Spanish. Okay, quick story about my Spanish tenure. Okay, I'm not going to reveal the name of my teacher because I don't want to get in trouble. But my junior year, I was taking like my third year of Spanish, right? And I really needed I had a D in the class. All right, no one tell my Spanish teacher. And if you're watching Spanish teacher, which I doubt you are, don't get mad at me. Thank you, Ecstasy, for the happy birthday wish. My Spanish teacher, okay, so I had a D in the class. There was 2 weeks left of the semester. I needed to bring it up to a C for my GPA, right? I go to his class at the end of the day. Everyone's like leaving. I talk to him. It's just me and him in the room. And I'm like, "Hey, Mr. Blank." I'm not going to say the name. I've been working really hard. I suck at Spanish. Is there anything I can do, like any extra credit or whatever, to bring my grade up to a C? And he says to me, "Oh, let's take a look here." So he pulls over to his computer, and I'll never forget. He pulls up my like history of work or whatever, and he's like, "Huh, I see you did better on this test than you expected." He just straight up changed my grade before my eyes. "Oh, I see you actually did turn this in. Well done." And he just put something, an assignment I didn't turn in. He like puts it on there, and then he's like, "Oh, here's a little extra credit." And then and then there you go. He like turns his screen to me, and I had a C. I had a C. He bumped it up to a C. He bumped it up a whole letter grade. Here I was like willing to go in and do whatever it takes to get a C, and then he straight up just changes my grade. That was like the most homie move, because I sucked at Spanish. So I live in California, and Spanish is a very common like language / class to take in high school, and yeah, so. Yeah, I just think I always like telling that story when I can. So, I did make it. Yeah, yeah. I just want to share that story, and we're gonna start the episode here in a second. I just want to check something. Let's see. One quick second. I'm just making sure. Yeah. Damn, wish my teachers were that generous back then. Happy birthday, says Anime Peace, and happy birthday, says Silent X. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you guys. Hold on. Let me see. Here. Oops. Wow, stupid pop-ups. Sorry guys, I'm just checking some stuff here. We'll start here in just a second. I'm going to be hanging out with family tomorrow. I'm going to my sister's place tomorrow, and then I'm going to have a family day there. So the day of my birthday, we're not actually doing anything that I know of, unless there's some sort of surprise party waiting for me. But yeah, one quick second. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure, because I have different settings for the stream. I'm trying to make sure because it's like having some weird buffering stuff right now. We'll start the episode here in just like less than 5 minutes. Mina, Sue, and Shinzo are my favorite characters. Mina's the best. Mina's the best girl. I don't care what anyone says. Mina will always be the best girl. Let me check. Okay. All right. We're gonna start here in just a second. I'm almost done. YouTube's having like me approve some stuff here. Normally I would do this off camera, but this is like kind of pressing for the stream. Okay. All right, we should be good now. Let me just go back to. Also, oh yeah, I should check to make sure my stream hasn't caused any copyright issues, because that was one of my worries. Choco's best girl. No, Mina is best girl, guys. Let's not even play around. Mina's the best. She is just the best. She is a ray of sunshine. She has an amazing design. I love her personality. She is just the best. And yes, I have a Funko Pop of like several. I have a Funko Pop of everyone that's come out so far. I'm missing Nejire because Nejire is very expensive right now, and it's very dumb. Let me see. We'll be here. We'll be ready in just a second. Sorry, guys. Okay, that should be good. Scroll that over. Okay, all right. Let me just reload the chat here because it kind of pop out chat. There we go. Is that right? Okay. All right. All right, we're good. All right, now it's set to English. What It Takes to Be a Hero, Episode 2. Those of you who are syncing up with me, we're about to begin. In 3, 2, 1, go. Happy B-Day, says the Madman. Thank you. Appreciate it. Waifus fight. We at Chaka Stands are out here, Gazelle. We won't let up. Listen, Uraraka is fine. There's nothing wrong with Uraraka. Never said that. It's just, like, if you like vanilla as your favorite ice cream flavor, there's something wrong with you. Okay? I said it. I ain't afraid. Come at me. You have a chat. Let me have it. Oh, wait. Oops. I had the volume off on the episode. There we go. As a lurker, I'm not doing my job well. Shinzo will always be best boy for me. Hey, Seth, listen. Being a lurker isn't a permanent situation in life. You know, things change. I know she's a real minor character, but Mrs. Joke is best girl for me. Miss Joke is cool. I like to believe that her and Eraser did date. I wish we got confirmation of that in his backstory stuff, but we didn't. Sky Espionage, happy birthday, Gazelle. Best wishes from Europe. Thank you. What time is it in Europe right now, by the way? It's either really early in the morning or super late at night there. Don't have a quirk. A little recap of the last episode, but... Wow, I can't believe you just said that. Listen, vanilla goes great with a lot of things, you know? Goes great as compliment to chocolate, to strawberry, put some chocolate syrup on it. This sounds really weird. But no, oh, yep. The injury coming through for all my... I remember watching this and just being like, what is going on? Justin Briner does such a good job. Listen, hey, I like characters that are expressive and like also in terms of like character designs, I really my favorite thing Horikoshi does is the eyes. How it's different on like I need to mute the volume for the intro to be safe. Um But I think Mina's eyes are so cool. I like how it's like black and like yellow irises, and it's like with the pink skin. Her design is just so cool, right? Not only that, but she's like the most expressive girl in the entire class. Her quirk is so freaking underrated. People say that like Bakugo and everyone has got the most powerful quirk. They do, but Mina's low key like fourth or fifth in terms of like strongest quirk. It can be used as mobility. It can be used defensively. It can be a ranged attack. It's lethal as hell. It's acid. You melt people alive with it if you aim it the wrong way. You could kill people. Her quirk is limited by the fact that this show's for like teens and not like some dark show, because her quirk is lethal as hell. Right? It's 1 a.m. there. Dang. Well, thank you for stopping by, Sky. Aizawa, I don't like women that make me laugh. Yeah. For me, best boy. Okay, volume coming back. For me, best boy is Kirishima. Well, it's so close between. No, Ida is my best boy. I think Ida is so pure and amazing. But Kirishima's close second. In terms of just people you root for and you love, and they're just, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think acid is like an amazing quirk. It's limited by the fact that this show doesn't go super dark, because I don't know. It's just funny to me that like such a bubbly, sweet girl has this deadly ass quirk. I love it. It's amazing. Also, she is Alien Queen in my eyes. She is not Pinky. Pinky's fine, but like Alien Queen's where it's at. You can hear Clifford a little bit more as a normal Bakugo voice here. Also, we never see these guys again. Well, actually, no. There's that guy with the when they were little kids, the friend that had the bat wings or the devil wings. Some people think there's like a small theory that he became a Nomu, because there's like a Nomu at one point that has like the bat wings and stuff, and we never see that guy again. I don't think I believe that theory. I think it's just coincidence that the Nomu and him have like similar wings, because that'd be like too random. By the way, love Skinny All Might design. It is iconic. And if I'm being honest, this Skinny All Might is the best looking that Skinny All Might has ever been in the series. I don't hate the way they do him in the newer seasons, but he's way more like angular and stuff back here. Her acid can totally melt people. Remember the robots she melted with her acid man? Yep. Here's the famous injury scene. Which, by the way, one day I hope to see this fight. That's my number one dream item, actually. Is to see that fight eventually. I don't think we ever will, but it's on my number one list. Mina could do the same as Shigaraki's a child. No, the difference is the way Shigaraki's quirk works is that just by touching someone, you could disintegrate them. With acid, you like have to like make the acid, so it's like less chance it'd be accidental, you know? I guess if her quirk just activated, maybe, but Maybe she does have the same origin story, and she just like overcame it or something. We don't know. It, I love how All Might is so just he's alone. He doesn't have any friends, and he lives this life of like such high pressure. And not only that, but he's so frustrated with his own body. He only has 3 hours to work a day. No wonder he's kind of being a dick right here. Even though it's like people will say this is out of people will say this is out of character, but it's actually not. Um, because if you think about it, like this is his true thoughts coming out, right? Like he genuinely, it's a rare moment where like the facade of like the I am here is like gone, and it's just fascinating. Um, look at sickly All Might running. Dude, that would suck, dude. One of your lungs is like gone, and your like intestines are all messed up. Like trying to run, just the amount of like pain he probably pushed through to fight. It's crazy. Ochako made people understand All Might's problem here. He's human, not perfect. Yeah. Dude, All Might is the GOAT. People try to tell me like, oh dude, Deku's stronger than All Might now. Oh, he's gonna be stronger than All Might. And I'm just like, bro, people just forget how strong All Might was. Look what he's about to do with like past his time limit, his injury and everything, not even in his prime, and he just still just saves the day. Like you can definitely hear Bakugo there. It's the yell that lets it out. um, da-na-na. Here's okay. I never got this. My only weakness. I I think it's so ridiculous. I need a 2-lane road. Can she only be one size? Can she not be like half that? It's never really clear. Mm. Mm. Oh, Death Arms. Limited to one size as a giant. Yeah, I mean, like, clearly she only has, like, one set height, but come on, like, you have all these other people really developing their quirks in various interesting ways, and she can't learn to, like, go halfway, a third way. Come on, Mount Lady. Yeah, she better have good insurance. I remember there was, like, a really funny, cartoon that came back, like someone made on internet back in the day, where like it showed Mount Lady going back to her headquarters and then be like, Mount Lady, you can't keep doing this. You're destroying our insurance rates are through the roof. crazy. Thinking about where he is now in the manga versus now. This is weird. It's weird to think about. Yep. I love this, dude. This scene is so good. If you like, not only is this good, but go back and read it in the manga. I love just the way they portray the way All Might thinks he's like. All Might's in a bad place right now. He's just like really kind of depressed if you think about it. And then you have Deku who just like reinvigorates what he deems to be a hero, and it's so awesome. Horror face right there. And it's just like something like taking over your body is just really creepy. Yeah, dude. You say run, baby. The debut. Animation's really good right here, by the way, too. This, man. This episode is probably the one that really got me hooked. Like I liked episode 1, and I was like, I watched episode 2. This is the one that really got me. Like, I don't know. You say run, and then like, it's so good, man. This is so classic. My legs, they just started moving. I don't know why I did what I did. Oh, and this is such a good montage with, like, you say run and the voices in the background. I couldn't just stand there and watch you die. Again, I could quote like a good chunk of this season. Da 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 da. Oh, this is making me so nostalgic, dude. The boy, this thing will kill him. Woo! Oh, the music. Dun, 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 dun. You were right. All Might. Oh, All Might, I love you. I miss Buff All Might, man. I understand why he can't be around anymore, but like, come on, dude. He's just so fucking cool. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, and this part, dude, man. I just love the way they draw him. Season 1 had a really... Some people view it as like bad animation, but it was just like... first of all, it was his own style, but the way they capture that early feel of, because Horikoshi's art has changed so much, the way he does things, and this just like captured that original essence so well. Man, this part had me like goosebumps. And then like that subtle like, love it, dude. Well, some people say it does. I've only ever said it had a lower budget. Like, you can tell it had a lower budget, but they put so much heart into it. Like, it doesn't matter. But that's how all anime are, right? Like, that's why it was a 12 or 13 episode season, because you only get the full order for a full season if the first like 13 episodes do well. That's how it usually goes. So, but also, like, one thing that made season 1 so different is the fact that Deku is the front and center focus. His mindset, every scene has him in it, right? Versus what we've seen in seasons 2, 3, 4, 5, like, you get episodes where Deku's not even in it. Like, it's focusing on these other characters, which I love. I'm not complaining about that. I'm just saying this is back when it was all about Deku. Bakugo too. He won't even cut it as a Rent-A-Cop. I love that line. I can't remember what he says in Japanese there, but I love this part. Guess I'll go back to giving up on my dreams. I'm here. Not sound bites. Ah! Justin Brider does a really good yell. Oh shit! Dawson with the 20. Thank you. Happy birthday. Hope it's a good one. Love the content. Keep up the good work. It was either you or another YouTuber who got me into the manga, and I started to My Hero too. It's so good. Thank you. Thank you, Dawson. That's very kind of you. Wow. Appreciate it. I definitely feel the birthday love. Thank you so much. And if I was the person who did get you into the series, that is even a greater honor, because I just love spreading joy of my joy of this like show and series. I love it. Thank you so much, Dawson. That really is truly kind of you. Oh, and I love this speech. Their bodies moved before they had a chance to think. Oh, the subtlety, the horn in the background, and like the cherry blossom. I'm a huge cherry blossom fan, and the sunset. Oh, good stuff. Great stuff. OG Clifford Chaplin, voice actor. You can still tell it's the same actor, but doesn't come off into what we know. Yeah, Carl, you can kind of tell in this episode a little bit when he's yelling, when Deku like comes to. Oh, what the heck? My screen, my entire like computer just wigged out right there. Is everyone there? Is everyone there? That was really weird. My entire stream just like hiccuped. Like my entire computer just hiccuped. Is everyone still there? How I became the world's greatest hero. Great line. We might actually get a post credit here. Hold on. I'll check in a second. Is everyone there? My entire computer just like had a hiccup. Okay, still here? All right. That was weird. My screen like froze and then and my computer almost refreshed. That was really weird. All right, cool. As long as the stream's still running, that's all that matters to me. That was really odd. I don't know what that was. Yeah, the computer couldn't handle the feels. Yeah. So yeah, I think we actually have a post credit here. Oh, wait, we do. Wait, what? No. Hold on. When it wigged out, it kind of like threw off the preview bar too. Let me see here. Oh no, it's just the preview. Okay. That's really odd. Okay. Let's load up the next episode and then I'll read some comments. And then we'll start it up. So we're on episode 3 now. Roaring Muscles. Ah, this is a good one. I love this episode. Hold on. Pause this. Funimation's being weird. Maybe it's because I'm streaming and like the internet is fighting with itself. I don't know. Let's take a look here at the chat. I definitely missed some stuff. Again, thank you, Dawson. Very, very kind of you. Deku here is 14. Yeah, so here, Deku's 14. And in the episode we're about to watch, it's actually, you get a time skip of, is it 6 months or is it, they'll say it in this. It's a certain amount of months. So yeah, we get a huge time skip in this one. And then from the time when, after the time skip to the current, in the manga / even in the anime, it's not that much different. It is a little bit different, I guess. It's like basically another year almost. So yeah, he's 16 in that. Let's read here. I am here. Dude, All Might's the best. Huh, I put all my might into this gag. Symbol of sweets. I love the man, dude. I made an Izuocha analysis on Twitter today, Gazelle. Oh, you did? Okay. I think they're destined to be together, Deku Uraraka. It's like the most obvious thing, but nice wallpaper. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've had that wallpaper for like years. I've had that since season 2 aired. I just love that background. It's just anything else feels weird to me. I think the post credits are in episode 4. Okay, I'll make sure to check. 10 months of training. Okay, so 10 months. All right. I knew it was a pretty significant time skip. In the manga, he should be currently about to turn 17. Not quite. I think isn't he only like 16 and a half? I don't think he's quite almost 17. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the time frame of ages too well. Crazy, I went to Comic-Con for the first time. It was fun to see all the real cool costumes and how much time people to put into them. Yeah. Carl, you actually didn't miss it technically. I think my stream, like, my computer specifically kind of like freaked out right there. I think you guys might have heard it, but let's see. YouTube's not receiving enough data to maintain smooth streaming service. As such, huh. It says stream status is poor. Do you guys still hear me okay? Give me a 1 in the chat if you can hear me okay. It says you guys are still here, but clearly something might be wrong with my connection, even though I'm wired. So yeah, let me know. Give me a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear and see me okay. I just want to make sure before we dive into the next episode. Okay, 1s. All I know is that Deku's 16, Shigaraki's 21. Yeah, Shigaraki's like young 20s. At most, he's like 22, but I think he's like 21. All right, very cool. Sorry. What YouTube's telling me that it's not receiving enough data for a smooth video playback, but clearly that's not the case. So, very quick. I'm gonna grab another drink. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. So, yeah, just sit tight. I'm gonna grab another drink, and then I'll be right back. There we go. Okay. That's all you guys missed when I was muted. Okay. Yeah. The light is actually starting to go down for my natural lighting. So I probably by the end of this next episode, I might have to like change the lighting situation, but that'd take 2 seconds. I just flip on the light. I got another drink. I have a cold and crafted. That's another coffee, which I know probably shouldn't drink coffee, but whatever. Helps keep me peppy and energetic. This one, I've never tried this one before. This is technically the same flavor. It's supposed to be mocha. Good shake. I think it's the same. Tastes the same. Hold on, I'm curious. I'll just really quick. Let me see the. This is only 90 calories. What the heck? This bottle is 190. This one's 90 calories. This is like a low fat one. Okay, well, it's better for me, I guess. 15 grams of sugar. How much sugar does this one have? Oh, this one has more sugar too. No wonder. This one has twice as much sugar. This one has half as much. Okay. All right, that's good to know. I'm glad I'm drinking the healthier one as my second one. Let's see. How's everyone doing? Jacob, I'm doing great. It's my birthday and I'm hanging out with my best buds. That is a good day to me. If anyone's wondering why I'm not doing anything for my birthday, I'm doing stuff probably tomorrow with family. It's just the way it worked out, scheduling wise. But I wanted to stream because I haven't streamed in a while, and I thought this would be a very fun stream. And so far, you guys I hope you're enjoying it. It sounds like you're enjoying it. So, and then maybe in a future stream, we can do like season 2, season 3 and stuff. I think that'd be a lot of fun. All right, so we'll start this episode in just a second here. Zell, be sure to pay attention to this episode. All Might's crystallization of power for One for All. Explain. We'll link back to chapter 325 if you remember. Chapter 325, the newest one? Okay. Pardon me for asking, but do you only drink coffee? No, I don't actually only drink coffee. I don't drink coffee much at all, actually. I have maybe one of these per week. I just like the flavor, to be honest. I like the flavor of Frappuccinos, and I like the energy it gives me, but I don't drink coffee every day. I drink like one of these per week. Today is it's my birthday, so I'm drinking multiple. And I'm doing a long stream, so it's going to help me keep energized. I'll switch to water or something after this one. I'm not going to drink a third one. Freaking coffee. Okay. All right. So as long as you guys are ready, I'm going to start here in a second. I'll make sure my stream looks okay. Okay, it does. All right. We'll begin as if you guys are trying to sync up with me. Countdown in 3, 2, 1, start. Oh, wait. Don't tell me it's in Spanish again. Okay, it's in English this time. Hey. What do you know? Funimation realized I was not a Spanish speaker. Okay, I can definitely taste the reduction in sugar. It's a little bit like less thick of a drink. I like tea a lot. I like iced tea quite a bit. A little smudge on my screen. There we go. By the way, if you think about it, it's actually fitting that Bakugo's voice sounds different now, because he's actually younger. Like, there's like a year time skip in this episode alone. So. Yeah. And I love this, like, done. Okay, wait. Time to mute the intro because I don't want to get in trouble. I wish I could play the intro song, but hey, Will of Many. Thanks for joining. I actually, have you been here? I'm sorry. There's been so many people commenting. I'm not sure. Willameni, you are a common comment contributor on my my manga reactions. So thank you for stopping by. I always like your input. Da 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 da. Or do you also comment on my anime ones too? But you know what I should add? I should add a thing in the. Let me add a text. Episode 3. This way, if anyone's joining late, they'll know what episode we're on. How's that look? How would I rank the openings and endings for MHA? Anime piece, I would say. Well, my number 1 is Sora ni Utabe. The first intro. No, the second intro of season 2. I would probably put. I would go 3, 2. It's tough because after that they're all really, really like similar in terms of how much I like them. Frick. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. One quick second, let me check my phone. Sorry for the interruption. It being... let's see. It being my birthday, there's definitely people who want to call and whatnot. So let me text my friend. Talk. Sorry about that. You don't worry. I'm not not gonna talk to my friend. He just a friend of mine just wanted to call and probably say happy birthday. So I texted him saying I'll talk to him later. Phone, go there. Okay. Yeah. Sorry for anyone who was sunk up with me. I'm at 3 minutes and 27 seconds. For anyone who wants to resync it. Let's see. Okay. All right. Oh, what? Did I not have a... Oh, I didn't turn it back on after the intro. the audio for the episode. Okay. All right. Let's resume in 3, 2, 1, go. Can you guys hear the episode volume at all? I haven't asked in a while. Yeah, Deku's voice actor is very tall. No way! Yes way! I love All-Might's response to that. Oh yeah, this is our first moment of the famous Deku muttering, and they did it really well. I love the colors, and I love like. Stop nerding out! I told you guys I'm gonna be quoting the show throughout this entire thing. Oh, nice. Like I said, I can't have it too loud for the episode for legal reasons, and hopefully visually it looks okay for you guys. I can make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Yep, and those are all the colors coordinated with the different users that we know of. I technically have a Twitch. I just I don't use it. I'm very inconsistent when it comes to streaming. This is today is definitely a rare thing, you know. I used to do Halloween annual streams, but I never would be able to understand. Would he be able to? I don't know if he would.
He even told me the secret behind his powers. Is this what I've been waiting for all these years? How can I turn him down? Okay, do it.
I love that the way he looks. Season 1 underrated animation. The style is so different than the rest of the series. It's very humble, but like crisp. I don't know. Oh yeah, baby. Roaring muscles. Let's go. Classic episode. Yeah. I've lost weight. 560 these days. Dude, that is a lot to ask of him. Even without him sitting on top, it's a huge fridge. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the picture. I love the meme that came out of this, by the way, where it's like, kick his ass, young Midoriya, and he's just like filming with his phone. That's one of my favorite memes that came out of season 1. Kick his ass, young Midoriya.
So this whole track thing is really some kind of hardcore gym workout. And you're my trainer.
You got it. But there's another reason, too. I did a little online research yesterday. Turns out this part of the beach used to be beautiful, but it's been a total mess for the last few years.
Just dents it with a little finger flick. See, like, even Deku doesn't do that, you know? People are like, oh, Deku's as strong as hell. I'm like, come on, dude. He doesn't just casually flick a fridge and then it, like, dents. You kidding me? Oh, we get one of my favorite OSTs in this episode. The rap, like, make up my mind. Oh, so good. No problem, Decade Hero. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. That's impossible. Hell yeah, I want to go to UA.
So it must be the best school around, right? It's a long shot. But still, I'm gonna shoot for the moon. UA.
I love what he calls him fanboy. When was the last time he calls him fanboy? It's probably this season. I don't think he called him ever again. It actually might even be this episode. If not, maybe the training stuff with the other students. Hero A, yeah. It's like one of the, to me, it's a top 3 all-time, like, it's so catchy, and I always find myself singing along. Be prepared, I'm going to sing along with it. It's coming right now. Oh, here we go. Dun, 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 dun. I love this one, Trust. I love this song so much. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's time to go beyond. I just... Yes, that's Tatooine. Oh, there's, and then the mall is called Tatooine Mall, right? Or it's called like it's something. There's then obviously Kamino Ward, Kamino from Star Wars, and even Ojiro's costume. Ojiro's costume is supposed to resemble Luke from the original Star Wars trilogy, kind of that white robe that he's got in. I think it's episode 4 is the look. I think that's about right. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. That's not cool. You can't just slap a kid like that. That kid's got rock for hair. That guy's got a tweezer for a. What's her quirk? The hair is just wild hair. Some of the designs, like early on, it's. Also, it's interesting. All Might has a gray shirt on these scenes. I never really understood why, because it's always white in every other scene. Maybe he just changed shirts this day. I don't know. Let's go. Well, what I've been working on. What's up? Another one. And then All Might with the ladies. Ladies. Yeah, I'm already losing some of the lighting. I'll have to turn on the light in this next episode. Classic shot right there. I love how he's actually carrying All Might. All Might just said he was 560 pounds. That means he's gotten pretty strong. Also, I love how All Might's just wearing this extremely lavish like trench coat. That's a double-breasted chest coat, trench coat. You can tell because it's got the 2 buttons. This scene strikes harder if you read the current manga. By the way. I love, dude. Justin Briner's so good. Like, I think season 1 is a true testament to how good he is. Man. By the way, yeah, get ready for a lot of crying from Deku in season 1. This is where the meme started of him always being a crybaby. Season 1, a lot of crying. Season 2, some crying. Season 3, I think maybe a couple episodes. After that, it's very sparingly done. Leave it to this old man to adjust your plan. You're not old, All Might. I love how he says that. And then the famous screaming on the top of the garbage. This is a great scream, by the way. Another great job by Justin Briner. Awesome here. I'm not going to replicate the scream because I respect all of you too much. All Might with another coat, by the way. Da, 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 da. Holy stinking super crap. That's about it. We're about to get that quote. Stinking super crap. I love that quote so much. I understand people think it's stupid, but like I don't even remember what the sub one says, just because this one is the definitive version of my mind. Holy stinking super crap. I just think it's so stupidly cool. Dun. I love this OST so much. Yeah, you're jacked. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Oh, it's oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not nearly as funny. Da, 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 da. Okay, yeah. Oh my goodness. That one's fine too. That's totally All Might. But I love the improv they did for this one. Oh, I love this quote. This is like one of my favorite All Might quotes. Someone told me this once. There's a difference between being lucky and being deserving. A reward. Never get the two confused. I kind of butchered it, but I love that. Here we go. You guys ready for it? You guys ready for the famous moment? Eat this. Classic. Eat, eat, eat. And classic. They're so classic. Good stuff. Here we go. Time to meet all the other mainstays. Well, not all of them, but the main mainstays.
Get out of my way now before I set you on fire.
Yeah, it's slowly starting to sound more like Bakugo that we know. Oh no, the joke is they'll never die. Yeah, that's right.
But I'm not defenseless anymore. Yeah, I have to remember all the work I've put in. Thanks to All Might,
Trips immediately.
actually going to be a hero.
Or die. Or I'll just die. Saved. Classic. By the way, I love Uraraka's English voice. I can't remember her name, but she's so good. These two are so cute together. How do you not like? How do people not like see that this ship is canon? It's just I don't know. Crow, I just talked to a girl. Didn't actually talk, yeah. No, not best girl. I'm sorry, Uraraka's not best girl. Mina is best girl. Too bad Mina doesn't actually do much in season 1. She does some stuff, I guess, but... Oh, yeah, fun fact. President Mike, totally different voice in season 1. I think... Is this Sunny Straight? I think Sunny Straight was season 1's Mike, unless I'm getting it backwards. He might, like, someone correct me if I'm wrong. Either Sunny Straight did it in season 1 and never again, or he only went season 2 onward. But this voice is different. It's so weird. One of the very, very few recastings they've ever done in this series. I can't even think of any others.
You're right. Our examinee numbers are one after the other, but we're assigned to different battle centers.
Lucy Christian, Nami for One Piece. Oh, that's right. That makes a lot of sense because One Piece actually has a lot of similar actors to this. Zoro is also Chris Sabat, who's All Might. Luffy is Colin Clinkenbeard, who is Momo, and Nana Shimura, dual cast in this. She's also Colin Clinkenbeard is also the English director for this series, I believe.
On the printout, you've listed 4 types of villains, not 3. With all respect, if this is
Wait, really?
official UA materials, it is shameful. We are exemplary students. We expect
Okay, whoa, some information from people here. Season 1's present mic is Redestro. I did not know that. I'll have to go back and listen. That's interesting. Season 1 was Sunny Stray. Okay, that's what I thought. I did not know Recovery Girl was recast. I did not know that, actually. I'll have to listen. Although, to be fair, you don't really hear Recovery Girl. You hear her a little bit in Season 2. But she's mainly in Season 1. By the way, we haven't seen Recovery Girl in forever in like the manga or anything. Have you guys realized that? That's actually kind of weird to think about. She hasn't been in it forever. Oh yeah, Colleen's done a bunch of stuff. She's been a mainstay in the industry for a while. She's great. You can totally hear Sunny Strait in this. For anyone who doesn't know, Sunny Strait is also Koro Sensei in Assassin's Classroom, and he's also Major Hughes in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. He might also be in Full Metal Alchemist Regular, but I didn't really watch the original. All right.
Give it my all. You will become a hero. Just like
Okay, so this episode doesn't have a post credit, right? I'll check, but yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so someone said episode 4 is the first one that does. All right, so let's dive into the next one. I swear, this Funimation is being really weird right now. Why? It's just being very like, kind of like laggy, the menus. And it won't like pause when I like load the episode. It's really annoying. All right, episode 4, start line. Let's see what everyone's saying. Sunny did 3 episodes of season 2 as well before leaving due to voice strain from yelling. It's not an easy role. I imagine that and like a Bakugo role. Very tough. I'll have to listen for him in season 2. I actually didn't know that. Chris Sabat is amazing as All Might. I agree. Aizawa was also recast. Aizawa was recast too? What the heck? I'll have to listen to his voice in this. I did not know that. All right, let's just resume with okay, well, let me change the title in the stream. Or not the stream, the let me edit this. How do I oh, there we go. I've never really used text in OBS before, so this is different. Episode 4. There we go. Episode 4, we're about to begin. So, if you're watching on your own screen, get ready to hit play with me. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, let me turn the volume back on. Oh, and we get this OST. Why isn't this not? There we go. The bar on the bottom was showing. Weird. Who's who?
The most famous pro there is.
The GOAT. Endeavor. Dude, Endeavor early on is just so, they're so different to now Endeavor. It'll be fun to see him again, I guess. Wait, is he in season 1? Oh, I don't think Endeavor's in season 1. I think that's the only time you see him. And got to mute the intro. As sad as it is to make me do that. Da 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 da. Not my favorite intro ever, but you can't deny it's a classic. Scott, people still hate him. Unfortunately, people still hate Endeavor. Which, understandable. I mean, like, hey, if you're someone who has dealt with family abuse and bad family situations and you don't like him because of that, hey, I don't blame you, you know? Totally your choice. But just as someone who, this is going to sound like I'm bragging, it's not. As someone who didn't have that growing up, I look at him and I see someone who did something terrible. And instead of just continuing being terrible, wanted to turn his life around and be better, knowing that you can't necessarily make up for what you did and probably never will be able to, but deciding to be a better person anyway. And I don't know. I think there's something to be admired in that. All right. Turn the volume back on. At least 50-50? I don't know. I think Endeavor still has more haters than fans. Move that a little bit up here. All right. Thank you for everyone who's, by the way, I just want to say thank you to everyone who's sticking around. It's a lot of fun to just hang out and watch the show and talk with you guys. Thank you, HNQV1. Appreciate it. Very, very kind of you to say. Thank you. This is definitely weaker coffee than the prior one, but that's fine. I don't need any more coffee after this one's done.
Looks like she's trying to focus on the trials ahead. What are you going to do? Distract her and ruin her?
Ida also is a lot different in season 1. He's a lot more like, he's less like open, you know. He's more like, by the rules. Because they are writing you off, Deku. Yeah, it is. It's very noticeable that President Mike, because the new President Mike, whoever they got, is just so good. Episode 4, start line. I didn't say the episode before. Oh, I totally forgot to turn on the lights. We still got some light left outside, so.
Your body has to process the hair first. It should kick in after 2, maybe 3 hours. You may have molded your body into a proper vessel, but you did it in a hurry, so be cautious. You haven't even taken it for a test drive. Physical backlash of one for all. No time to go into the fine details, but take note.
Oh, so clench your butt cheeks, kid. And yell. Yeah, they're right there. I love how his advice to his disciple is clench your butt cheeks and yell smash from the bottom of your heart. Ah. This music is so good, by the way. One of the few times Aoyama actually does anything. I love how he's French, by the way. They got a really good voice actor for him. I wonder if he's actually like French, the guy that got for him. I'm interested to know that, actually. The current season's dub, it's really good. Yeah, I don't really have anything too much to say. I think Shigaraki's amazing. I've always loved the English cast for the students and stuff. Redestros is definitely a good voice, and the guy does a really good job. It's just his voice is a little more stern and serious than I expected reading the manga, but they're also doing a, like, the way they're portraying Redestro is different than I would have probably done myself in the anime, but that's like a discussion for a different day. Nice job, Ida. Dude, it's so funny. Like, how did Hagakure pass this test? If Shinzo's excuse for not passing was that his quirk didn't work against fighting robots, how the hell did Hagakure pass? Maybe she like got credit, but just like they're like, oh, we didn't see her not kill any robots, so that pass, I guess. Like even Mineta, like he could like stick the joints of like the robots and like they could fall over or something. I don't know if that counts, but written test. You can't pass just on the written test though. I think you need. I think I can't remember if they explained it, but I don't think you can pass just by the written test. It's kind of like actually no, it's not like, I guess it is kind of like One Piece. How there's like their physical and the written. Although in that one, Saitama completely failed the written, but he like shattered the physical ones. But then they looked at the physical and they passed him anyway, or something. It was something like that. The moment where this anime goes completely anime and has a giant robot. Since Colleen is working on the third movie dub, Clifford and Aizawa's VA are in charge of the dub for the second half of season 5. Okay. I did not know that. I think I did know that Clifford had moved into directing for animes because he's been in the industry a long time. He's well experienced enough to do that. So it makes sense. And obviously him and Colleen have worked together for years, so totally makes sense. And I know Aizawa's VA is also a big name, so that makes sense. Oh yeah. The moment where Deku just, it's alright. Gotta save a girl. This is, and jokes aside, this is a fantastic moment. Oh, and they play You Say Run again. Okay, someone answer me this. When was the last time they used You Say Run in the anime? It can't be season 1 is the last time, right? They had to have used it since then. Oh, I love it, dude. Animation's so good here. Right through the fingers. So clench your butt cheeks, kid, and yell this from the depths of your heart. Yep. I had like a fuzzball on my mouse somehow. Yeah, and I love just like everyone just in awe. It's so cool. Then self-sacrifice, yeah. It's so cool that this guy they were all laughing at and calling weak They just saw him defeat the thing that everyone was running from. It's just such a cool thing. I don't know. Symbol of fear in season 5 OST has some. Okay. In reverse? Interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, Muddy, I knew that. I mean, I made that comparison to my manga chapter reaction. See, you don't hear this anymore, and the like season 1 is so special because without it, because you don't hear Deku's like mindset like this anymore, which is understandable, but
He warned me. I should have listened. I could barely contain this borrowed power, even after 10 months of training. I'm acting like a pro. When I didn't even have the skill to be a sidekick.
by the way, can you imagine this scene if Uraraka doesn't slap him? You just straight up see this kid splat. End of end of the series. I'm surprised All Might never came up to Uraraka and say, "Hey, listen, thanks for saving my disciple on his first day. You know, it would really suck if One for All just ended here." Because let's be real. Although he might have been able to save himself here, so I don't know. But she definitely saved him. Great moment. I just find that funny to think about, like what could have been. He's so lucky she was there. Even if he did save himself, he would have been like all of his limbs are broken, and he probably still would have gotten hurt. And puke and rainbows, yeah, of course.
Sure seemed to take a lot out of her. But at least she doesn't look injured. It's a relief. And now, next to her.
This is the first time. Yeah, I guess she does slap him again in season 5, which is trying to get him out of the Shinzo's brainwashing, right? Does she slap him another time other than that too? After this episode, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break and respond to some like birthday texts because I have gotten a few. I definitely do need to respond to a couple. Insert cue. Too soon, will Phantom Many. Too soon. Listen, I like Uraraka. She's great, but like best girl? Pfft. Mina's best girl. You guys are in denial. By the way, I love this violin song. Like, it's just like it's like a tragic thing, right? It's a lone violin. Surely, in the same situation, I would have done the same. About to say it. I didn't get it completely right, the quote, but they saw that. Ida's very, I don't want to say narcissistic early on, but he's definitely like a little more hard-edged, right? He softens up a lot in season 2. Hey, it's impossible to not love Mina. She's the best. I gotta listen to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. Give me some sugar, old lady. Oh, I love this song. Da, 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 da. This is like one of the most underrated. They played this again in season 5, by the way. Season 5 has brought back a lot of season 1 OSTs, but this one's a classic. Da, 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 da. Oh, yeah, Will. Old woman, best girl? If you say so, Diego. I don't agree with you, but Japanese people love him. I love him. I think Ida has to be the best boy. He's just so caring and like there's no like any bad bones in his body were taken away with the whole stain stuff. Like Deku like cleansed it out of him. And ever since then he's just like why are you smiling at that fish? Should I be worried? Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, season 1 has the best OST. I'm saying it. It's so classic. Every time I hear it, I'm just like, ah. Da 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 da. It's so good. Like, listen to this. It's so good. I mean, you guys can't hear it that well because it's kind of quiet on its own right now, and I'm talking like a loser, but. Da-da. Da-da-da. Man, by the time I'm done watching this season, I'll give my rankings. In the past, I've been hesitant to like rank one with the others because it is so different, but I think I will rank it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love this video, by the way. So the video is a classic. It also relates to something that happened somewhat recently in the manga. Has parallels, anyway. I don't remember him saying booyah. That I don't remember. That's news to me. I don't remember him saying booyah. Booyah, I am here. Maybe I do remember that subconsciously, but. Hurry it up. I love that guy off screen. Yeah. I love the twist that there's rescue points. It's so good. This always was a little bit weird to me. They have a camera, hidden in the classroom. Why does that like creep me out a little bit? I get that there'd be like security cameras, but it's just like, come on. Kind of plain, doesn't stand out very much. She means me. That's me. I don't stand out very much. That's great. Man, This hits so hard when you think about the current like chapters. Also, one of my favorite All Might moments coming up right here. I'll say it when it happens. Dude, it's so crazy how different President Mike sounds. It's like really jarring. Oh my, I love you. Here's the moment. Not quite yet, but hey, Tyler. Yeah. Thanks for happy birthday. Thanks for joining. We're still not quite halfway. We're on episode 4, but we're about done with episode 4. Here it is. I love this scene so much. This is one of my favorite All Might scenes. I don't know why. I love it. Welcome, Zuko Midoriya. All right, he says Zuko. I love that. I love that image of him like extending his hand out, like welcome. Like I don't know, not like a crazy moment or anything, but just iconic in my mind. Sorry. Okay, so this is the one that has the post credit, according to you guys. Let's see what it says. I don't think I've watched these too many times, if any. I mean, I've probably seen it. Oh yeah, it's the famous Deku smile. Yeah, that's right. That's a good GIF. I've seen that GIF a lot. My baby, you passed. Oh, adorable. All right, that was episode 4, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, this is so fun. This is so fun rewatching the show. I'm having a great time. Ooh, okay, here we go. Now we're diving into the other students and stuff. Episode 5. What I can do for now. I'm going to pause this real quick. Catch up on some comments. I wouldn't say Inko's the best mom ever, but she's definitely caring. She's definitely like a good parent. I might catch some flack for saying she's not like the best parent ever, but she did kind of like dash her kids' dreams early on. Obviously, she feels bad about that and tried to apologize later and stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't say she's the best parent ever, but she's definitely a good parent. I'm just 20 of you guys are watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying. Let me change the text again now that we're on a new episode. How did I change this again? Properties. There we go. Episode 5. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be back in just a second. I'm done with the coffee now. I'm just gonna drink water. Okay. Very quick before I get back into it, I'm gonna respond to some texts for birthdays and stuff. Da, 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 da. Okay, there's one. Another one. Do 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 do. Ah. How's everyone doing, by the way? What's everyone doing? Am I just on the background, or like what? Hopefully I'm being decently entertaining today. I was gonna change the lighting, but I actually think it kind of works okay right now. I'll try. I'll tinker with the lighting in the next after this episode. We'll see if it looks any better, but I think it's okay. A little dark, but I have a backlight on me, so. Oh my God, I have a lot of. Oh. Okay, I have a lot of Facebook ones to reply to, but I'll do that later tonight. I'm not trying to. By the way, I don't make this sound like, oh, I'm so popular. I'm thankful for people in my life, and I like to respond to them when they say happy birthday. So, okay, all right, here we go with episode 5. Make sure everything's still running okay. Yep. All right. All right, episode 5. All right, here we go, guys. If you're watching on your own, if you have the episode pulled up, here comes the countdown. 3, 2, 1, play. Yeah, I'm on your TV? Oh, nice. Thank you. Talking positively about MHA. One of my favorite things to do. Yeah, I'm generally a positive person of MHA. I'll definitely lean on the positive side. At least in regards to like the toxic people, I'm super positive. Analyzing the results. Also, I really like how Bakugo, he starts out at the top because his quirk is freaking amazing, and Deku's at the bottom. And I love how All Might. Is it All Might that says it? Yeah, All Might's like he has more to improve than you do. Which is totally true. Yo, da 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 da. I like how they actually include the lyrics. I'll maybe sing the lyrics on one of these. I'll do it right now. I'm not gonna get the tone right, but. The night that will never end. The rain that will never stop. They exist in this good-for-nothing world. I'm definitely already off facing. Isn't it a little strange? I doze off and can't stay standing. It's not like I'm blaming you. I'm definitely reading it too fast. Playing alone in a daydream. Will you even be embarrassed of what you imagine there? It's so weird, like, as an American hearing these lyrics. It feels weird, but it's, like, also cool. Getting entangled in a maze. Will you even... Oh, God. The sound of the starting bell played by the small traveler. Don't know where you're going. Aren't you actually scared? I don't know. It's so weird to me. Each step you take is changing. The day has come. Okay, never doing that again. That was awful. Turn the volume back on. Thank you, Scott. I'm glad you've been here. Oh, thank you, Mighty. Where's All Might? Where is he? Congrats on getting in, kid. I love these two.
Oh, thanks for telling me. I'm glad to hear that.
Getting creepy. Stalker. By the way, I like how this beach is significant between them. I really like how the training was there. I like how the succession scene where they like All Might grabs him and they start crying. That was and that was in season 3 after the Battle of Camino, obviously. You knew I was gonna get hurt, you asshole. I love this like flex right here. This total show off move. Like that's just like a G move. I don't know. Where'd he come from? By the way, the dialogue here, it's positive here. Like in the dub, he says, wait. The more you outshine me, eventually I'll retire and my job complete. And the sub, I think he even says like, I think it's either in the sub or the manga. He says like, eventually I'll pass on, like die or whatever, and then like you'll be the next hero. It was something like that. I can't remember. It's definitely a lot lighter in this one. Ah, happy music. Yay. First day at UA. I was definitely that guy who was always really nervous on the first days of school. I get like nervous around people sometimes, like that aren't my friends. Like not now, but like back then I did, especially in high school and stuff. Uh, especially freshman year. You kidding me? Nervous as heck. I love the creepy music.
Take your feet off of that desk now. It's the first day and you're already disrespecting this academy by scuffing school property.
You're kidding me, right? Your old school put a stick up your ass?
Yeah, it's still not quite Bakugo yet, but
Let's start over. I'm Tenya Ida from the Somei Private Academy.
Soulmate, huh? So you must think you're better than me. I'm gonna have fun pairing you a new one.
the dialogue is also so different than you'd ever hear in the newer seasons. It's very different. It's the main character. Let me approach you cordially.
You realized there was something more to the practical exam, didn't you? You must be very receptive, and I completely misjudged you. I admit.
I love how much Ida moves his hands. It's like the coolest. Falling boy. Yeah, she looks good in the uniform. Look at him. Ah, adorable. Yeah, and then here we start to learn some of the reasons why Bakugo is mad. Yeah, definitely hearing a lot of Bakugo here, for sure. I like this moment where he just. So this must have been this was this after the exam? Because I don't know. I love that. I love this image. Oh, I can totally hear it now that you guys mentioned it. I totally hear Aizawa's different voice. I totally hear it. That's so weird. My mind's kind of blown. I never realized that. I mean, it's close. Like you could like just like how Bakugo and stuff sound different. It does kind of sound like that a little bit. The music again, the trumpet. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh yeah, and then here's like, oh shit, they got Aizawa. He expired an entire class, which is technically true, but as we saw in the newest Aizawa Present My Kurogiri episode, it was fake. Yeah, it's definitely like in the same vein as Aizawa, the newer seasons, but I can totally. Hmm. Oh my god, you guys see Mineta right there? He was staring at Momo's ass and he was blushing. I did not actually notice that before. That's punching Panchito. Thank you. Very kind of you. Thank you. Fork Rhodes, also with the happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Very kind of you to say. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. So far, it's been really enjoyable, really fun. Die! I love the callback in I think season 3 when they do the throw again and he throws the ball and like everyone reacts the same way as that. It's very cool. Mina! Was that Mina's first line? I think it was. Oh, I love them. I love Class 1A so much. His voice is actually pretty close. Like, you can tell it's different, but like... Yeah. Right here. Dude, I'm kind of blown away, like, having not seen these episodes for a while, like, even though I remember them full-heartedly, because I've seen season 1 20 plus times. I'm not even kidding, I've rewatched it a lot. It just hasn't been recently. The animation is really good. It's more simple, but it's also like really quality. I don't know how to say it. It's just like there's less flair around it, like with like shadows and stuff, but it's very like great line work. It's fluid. Yeah, I don't know. There he is again. Look. Never noticed that before. That I remember that line being kind of cringe. Go beyond plus ultra style. Okay, if you want to say plus ultra, fine, but don't say plus ultra style. Oh yeah, Fork Roads. This is the dub. Apparently, you guys can hear it a little bit. That's the goal, because I don't want to play it too loud because copyright and stuff. This is just more of a follow along. But before each episode, I give a countdown for people who want to sync up with me on their own screen, because I think a lot of people here are doing that. Maybe not. I don't know. By the way, fun fact: his quirk is powered by orange juice. Something you learn in the manga. Well, I don't know if it still is, but I mean, like, it's a source of fuel. I love this. I love the singing and stuff, and the OST in the first season. Dude, Ojiro would be really good at this, huh? I like how Mina. That's a good attention to detail. Actually, I didn't notice that she's barefoot. I love this part, by the way, when he falls. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, I don't mind. I love that grungy part at the end. That's great. It hurts my tummy. I like that attention to detail, though, with Mina having her shoes off. Because her, if I'm not mistaken, her quirk, it melts your own clothes. So that's why her, like, suit's specifically designed to, like, not get melted. The theory of present Mike. I have heard of that one, but I don't think the traded theory is ever gonna come to fruition. I've said that many times. It's at this point, anyone who makes too much sense wouldn't, like, make sense. It's weird. Oh, the famous egg in a microwave thought. Feels like a lot of broken bones. That's so random. Just spitting out blood. Grip strength. Imagine, like, just hand shatters. $56 kilograms. You're such a beast. I love Sero's voice actor. He's so good. He's so unique, the way he sounds. And it fits the character perfectly. Long jump. Oh, Deku. Yeah, Mineta would be good at that. I always liked how they actually. And I love it. Yeah, just they show all the highlights of the quirks and stuff. Very cool. Oh yeah, dude, Deku is breaking bones like eating breakfast, like every day. Maybe that's why we haven't seen Recovery Girl in forever. Like in the manga, she only existed as a plot device to make Deku like to survive the first season or two. That's actually kind of funny to think about. They play Yusei Run for the. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they use Yusei Run a lot in this first season. They used it when he saves Bakugo from the sludge monster. Using it now. They probably use it in Bakugo vs. Deku. They definitely use it in All Might versus Nomu. Oh yeah, no, Shoji's great. I think Shoji definitely deserves more free time, screen time. Oh yeah, this is kind of a dick move, but also I guess he would have broken his arm if he didn't do this. So.
Someone like you should never be allowed to enroll in this school.
I love the expression on Deku and Aizawa. And I love Aizawa's like pose right here. Batman! I mean, Eraserhead! Oceanus thinks they use the same songs too much in season 1. Enjoying the stream. Nice punching. Glad to hear it. Hmm.
You have the same reckless passion as another overzealous hero I know, one who saved 1,000 people by himself and became a legend. But even with that drive, you're worthless if you can only throw a single punch before breaking down. Sorry, Midoriya. With your power, no way.
I wonder what Aizawa would sound like with the new Aizawa in season 1, because season 1's is pretty good. Hori said that in an interview. I'll believe it when I see it. I do love how All Might's like looking around the corner like a concerned parent. It's actually kind of adorable. Yeah. Who are you? Creepy dude grabbed my shoulder. I guess he could. Yeah, I guess he technically could be All Might. I never thought about it that way. They play You Say Run here, right? They cut right to the hype moment of the song. Yeah. Right in the finger. Yeah. Oh, that's some good animation right there. I actually thought about it before, but like the way they sketched the lines in the arm. Da 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 da. Do, 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 do. 785 meters. I love this line by Aizawa. This kid. Yeah. Stan and Aizawa? I think I'd be close. I'd give it to Stan just because he's kind of like more savage. What the heck, young Midoriya? How did you go and get so cool? I love that line. I love the dub line of that. Yeah. Does this one have a post credit too? There's a good time left. It might. No, I think it's just a preview. All right. Off we go to episode 6. Making some good progress. Almost halfway. Let me edit the text. Episode 6. Excuse me. Funimation's wigging out on me today. All right. That's there. This is there. Very quickly, I'm going to adjust the lighting because it is getting kind of dark out. So I'm going to turn the main light on and all that. I'll be right back. Give me about a minute. Is this bright enough? Looks fine to me, but okay. Yeah. Continuing onward. Episode 6. Rage, you damn nerd. This is the beginning of the fight between Deku and Bakugo. Technically, it's not till the end of this episode, but it's the beginning of it. Yeah. Let me read the comments real quick. As always, speech hits different after Shirakumo. It does. I actually wonder how a fight between... Okay, I read that one. All Might becoming a Midoriya fanboy. Yeah, dude, he is. Really is. In terms of character development, Shigaraki's my favorite. Yeah, he's definitely continued to rise the ranks. I wasn't a huge fan until all the information we got about him, but obviously that was amazing. Shigaraki's my favorite villain character in MHA. Dobby and Twice are close. Best YouTuber, says Alejandro. Well, thank you. I don't know if I'm the best, but that's very kind of you to say. So, all right, let's dive on into episode 6. Rage, you damn nerd. In 3. Okay, I'm going to give everyone a second. If you're, we have a lot of people who are lurking, but even lurkers answer this question. Give me a 2 if you guys are pulling up this episode alongside me, and give me a 1 if you're just watching what I have on screen, because I'm curious. So yeah, countdown in 3, 2, 1, go.
If I have a lot to learn, I'll focus on what I can do right now.
Taste. Ba-da, 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 ba-ba-da. Okay, so most people are just using what I have on the screen. That's fine. Hopefully it's okay enough for you guys. Looking at the stream, it looks like you can tell what's going on okay enough in the episode. Silent, out there pulling up the episode next to me. Very cool. Again, I gotta mute the intro. I'm not gonna sing it this time. Yeah, this intro is a classic. The flashing of all the students. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Da da da. Ba da 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 da. All right, so if I were to rank the intros, I'd probably put this one. Honestly, I'd probably put this one near the bottom, and I feel bad saying that. Make My Story is the worst. The second half of season 3. Booby Trap Gaming. Holy shit. Thank you, my friend. Happy birthday, Young Money. Thank you for the 20. Holy shit. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Appreciate it. If anyone is curious, Booby Trap is actually an IRL friend, so thank you. I won't reveal his name because I don't know if he wants me to reveal his name, but that's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah. It's been a fun birthday stream so far. Thank you. As a what was I saying? Oh yeah, I make my story definitely the lowest. Definitely the lowest. And then there's a huge gap because that's the only one I would give like a 7 or like even a 6.5 as an intro. I just find it really generic. Yeah, it is. It's pretty. Season 1's pretty quick. I mean, 20 minutes a pop for an episode. I expect I'll be done by like, probably another like 2.5 hours. This music they're playing with him is cool. Oh wait, I just realized I don't have the audio because I muted it from the intro. Sorry about that. Obviously, it's not that loud, but I love how I love that like Deku like trying to skirt around him. Rock all worried about him. Here we go, the beginning of the backstory of these two. Amazing, Kachan. They handle this really well. All jokes aside, the way they set up the backstory. Rage, you damn nerd. Yeah, make my story is the bottom. I'd probably put. This is maybe my second least favorite intro. But again, Make My Story is the only one I actually don't really care for. Everyone else is like an 8 out of 10 or higher. So this intro is still I give like an 8. It's a little bit plain visually, but like music wise, it's really good. Number 1, my favorite intro is Sora no Utabe, the second intro to season 2. I'd probably put the first intro to season 2 as number 2. Number 3 would probably. I really like the newest intro. But I think the second intro to season 4. No, wait, the first intro to season 4 as number 3. And I'm lying, no one's going home. Ayuma staring at the camera doing the sit-ups. Yeah, Ayuma, I love the running gag with Ayuma. Not just in the anime, but like in the manga too. He's always like staring at the camera. It's actually really funny. So if Ayuma is the traitor, it would be kind of hilarious because it's like there in her face all along. I don't know. But and then after that, I'd probably put the first intro to season 3. And then Merry-Go-Round. Merry-Go-Round's really good. I like it a lot. And then I'd probably go. After that, I'd probably say the second intro to season 4, the one with Jiro and the music festival. I'm a defender of that intro. I think that intro is actually really good. People don't like it because either they don't like Jiro or they think it's too upbeat and like standard. But I actually like it a lot. And I don't think I'm missing any. I think it's. Oh no. And then no, I'd probably put the first intro to season 5 after that. And then the first intro to this one. And then that's like their own. And then down a bit. Second, not Merry-Go-Round, Make My Story. I just. We're gonna. I always remember him doing that. I don't know. We're gonna have ourselves a problem. Yay! And then the first moment of Ida kind of approaching him as a friend. I like this moment. That's an oddly detailed old lady lips. And you'll die. Here's a Pez. Hey, welcome back, Carl. You're still doing school stuff, or are you back for the long haul? Deku saying, dude. By the way, yeah. Again, Ida, best boy. Huh? And so begins the trio of friendship. I love these three as friends. You know, it's so funny. If, let's say Deku had two friends that were girls, they'd call it a harem anime. But if you go with this, where it's like one and a guy friend and a girlfriend, people would call it like cliche or trope. Because like all shonen, I like how she. Weren't you saying that was an insult? I love you right there. Because most shonen, the typical setup is main character boy, a guy friend, and then a girl. Like if you look at Naruto, if you look at Bleach, just like et cetera, you know. Yeah, I know, Will. Right? Pretty much. Of course Momo would answer. Early on they're already like giving character to these characters. Obviously Momo would be the one to answer, but at this point you don't know Momo's like the perfect student, right? I can't remember what were the student rankings for the scores on like grades? Was Momo one? Here, coming through the door like a hero. Classic scene. By the way, Silver Age costume is my favorite All Might costume. I just think it's like the most iconic. Well, it's not the most iconic. It's technically the Golden Age one is the one that we last see him fight in, but of course Baku's happy. Yeah, okay, Carl, you say it too. I didn't know that. I didn't know that the old present Mike is the newer Destro. That blows my mind. You learn something new every day. Here we go. Once again, about to play my favorite song. Not my favorite song, but one of my favorites. Hero. They say that clothes make the pros. I love that quote too. So many great quotes in the dub. I love just like the art, the animation in season one's so really underrated. Like it's sure it's like basic, but like it's great. I don't know. You all look so cool. Now, shall we get started? You bunch of newbies, yeah. I so many quotes I just love. Love it. Diego says Momo, Ida, Bakugo, Deku, Shoto. What do those names represent, Diego? Like your favorites? Trying to see why Diego listed all those people. Yeah, let me know. Let me know, Diego, what you listed those people for. I kind of like how they add this to the world, even though it really never comes into play again. Like, about registering your quirk. It's just kind of a fun little, like, fact. Yeah, I hung up on my idol. Oh my god, I can't believe how terrible, like, the first Deku costume is. I'm so glad he edits it. Oh. By all means, bless the mom's heart for making the costume, but my god, the season 1 Deku costume is so bad. I'm sorry if anyone likes it out there. Jordan Alfred, happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jordan. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, those were the midterm rankings. Oh, Momo, Ida, Bakugo. Bakugo had 3rd? Wow. That's right. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I figured Ida was 2nd. I thought Momo was 1st. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of season 1 costume. It's iconic. Like, you remember it. It's just so damn dorky. But I will say the bunny hood stuff really evolves into a cool way later on. And then he's like, and then Deku obviously has his first crush because he's Mineta. I love this school. And then All Might even realizes how ridiculous it is. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, they're top 5 in the class, right? What is notes, right? Oh yeah. No, you answered it correctly. I just didn't know you were answering my question. I forgot I asked that question. Da da da. I honestly don't notice too much different in the part dub versus sub. All the questions. How much can we hurt the other team? Yeah. Isn't this great the way she dun 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 dun. Yeah, I love it. Also, I loved how season 1 just had fun with, like, it just kind of did whatever it wanted for, like, art styles and stuff. Kind of basic by today's standards, but I like it a lot. It's actually some pretty decent, like, pixel art too. Yeah, Ida. Gosh, Ida, get it right. I'm kidding. Oh, me and Kirishima are together there that early on. Ah. I'm a Kirimita shipper, so I didn't even notice that they stand next to each other right there. Hey, hey, hey. Little late, but I'm here. Welcome, Miguel. Thank you for stopping by. Oh. These guys! Yeah. I love just, like, how, it happens to be these 4. Like, it's a little bit ridiculous, but hey, you know. I am here, coming through the door like a hero. I love the mean dog look he goes back to him, like, bitch, your bowling days are over. Alright, here we go. The famous first fight between Bakugo and Deku. crazy how much I just remember the lines. Just shows how like how much I like watch this. Because not only have I watched it a few times, but I've gotten friends to start the show, and I often watched the show with them too. And so I've like watched it those times with them. Yeah. Here we go. Here's where Clifford really starts to sound like Bakugo, the Bakugo that we all know from later in the series. Yeah, even by season 2, it's like way better. But hey, this is the beginning of Deku's story, so obviously it's gonna look like very young and innocent and all that, so. Yeah. See, that was an odd choice of dialogue right there. Why'd they say the richest hero of all time? That's not like what Bakugo wants to be a hero for. But I guess like that was early on. Like they didn't really know his motivations then. I don't know what chapter was the manga on when the anime started even. I don't even know. This music's really good. Why does Deku look so much taller than Uraraka here? He looks so slender and tall right there. That was weird. I never actually noticed that before. Huh. Young Midoriya. Once again, Mina and Kirishima together. Just want to point that out. They are destined to be together. I'm kidding. They're not destined. I'm not putting that out there, but that's what I hope. I just think I love the way they support each other and they inspire each other. It just warms the heart. And I love both those characters anyway. She's, to me, the best girl, and Kirishima is the second best boy in the class after Ida. So, although I like Kirishima more as a character than Ida. But in terms of like a best boy, what defines like, I just think Ida is slightly higher. But oh, Uraraka was sitting on the railing. Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. He still does kind of look a little bit like slender and tall. Even that aside. Oh, here we go. I like how immediately the mask gets like destroyed. Da da da. Let's keep the manga spoilers to a minimum. In terms of exact like details. Because there are some anime onlys in this, and I want to respect them. He's not that good. Gets slammed down. Da 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 da. Ba da da ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. My dreams have become fish food. Damn straight. That's it's crazy. It's cool seeing the origin of things again. Yeah. Oh, and then we get this really demented look from Bakugo here. Oh, I love this music, by the way, that when that plays like dun 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 dun. I think that's the one that's about to play. Oh, that's a yeah. Let's see if there's any post grads. I don't think there is. No, there's not. There's not too many post grads, I don't think, throughout the season. But yeah, that was episode 6. Rage, you damn nerd. Now we get to the actual like real fight. Let's see. Okay, change the title. I don't know why Funimation's like freaking out of me. Stop playing on your own. Thank you. All right. Episode 6 is now episode 7. We're at the past halfway mark because there's 13 in this. So I guess technically we're at the halfway point. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. All right. Anyone who needs to sync up, do it now. Why is this Funimation stop? I'm gonna roast that damn nerd today. Yeah, dude. Here we go. Bakugo vs. Deku, round 1. Yeah. Make sure it's English. I think it has to be. Yeah. Carl, I don't know if you saw it earlier, but it was the first 2 episodes were set to Spanish. It was really weird. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, start. Stretch. Woo! Long stream. How long have I been going? Can I check? 3.5 hours. Yeah, you're right here. I'm gonna roast that damn nerd today. See you, Mighty. Hope you have an amazing birthday. I can't wait for the next Jujutsu Kaisen reaction. All right, Alejandro. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for the birthday wishes. And JJK will resume very soon. Sorry for getting the last episode out later than expected. Not intentional. But yeah, that'll pick up soon. By this weekend. First okayish fight, yeah. In terms of a in terms of a one-on-one actual fight, it's the first one. Because you can't really count All Might versus Sludge Monster. Not really a fight. Deku versus Robot. Not really a fight either, I guess. Slam down. Yeah. Deku's the name of a hero. Muting for the intro. Man, it's a trip. It truly is a trip. Going back through and watching this show again. First season. Like I said, it's probably been a good 2 years almost since I've actually sat and watched the whole season. I'd maybe seen like All Might versus Nomu once in the last few months, but that's probably about it. Yeah, it's definitely the first like fight of the series, and it's a memorable one. It's nothing crazy, like it's not like the sports festival kind of fights or anything, but it definitely kind of showed that like the series could do emotional fights really well. But this series isn't about fights. I've said that multiple times. It is not about fights. It's like about like the people on their journey in life, like just discovering who they are, overcoming things that make them weak, growing as not only individuals but as a group. Like the Class 1A is very much like a family, you know? And obviously All Might and like the some of the pros and stuff too. But okay, here's the volume back. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and this episode alone has a very I use it for the thumbnail. It actually has a scene that's very relevant to newer stuff.
No matter what he decided to do, he was always so confident. He thought he was the coolest person I'd ever met.
Bakugo's quirk is so cool. Oh yeah, why was Bakugo bullying that freaking kid? Like, he was a little shit as a kid, wasn't he? That's a good shot of Bakugo. I like it's also, if you look at the symbolism, it's actually like Bakugo who's orange, black, and red, kind of like villainous colors, versus Deku who's green. Very much like a good color, like green, blue, and stuff. Oh yeah, he's about to get in the role of the villain. It's great. Yeah, exactly, Carl. Kirishima and Mina together once again. Again, I'll just keep pointing it out, and then slowly you'll see that like they just have a lot of time together. But Horikoshi knew what he was doing from the beginning. It's crazy to think just how little like screen time the other students get in season 1. Like, they get some lines here and there. They talk about stuff that's going on. But besides Deku, you just get Bakugo, some hints at, like, Todoroki. Like, there's more to him. And Ida and Uraraka. It's kind of about it. Oh, cool. Sounds good, McDonald's sounds good, actually, right now. Drive safely, Muddy. She does know a secret. You're right, Scott. You're right. Horikoshi gave him a backstory. People just seem to ignore it, and it's a beautiful one. But hey. So apparently Kiri shows up in season 1. What do you mean Kiri? Kirishima? He's here. He's been here. Hey, Gore. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Rewatching season 1 of My Hero. It's been a long time since I've rewatched it all, so I just thought it'd be fun to hang out with people in chat and watch it. So far, it's been fun. Let's see. And the way that Bakugo, like, mentally just was so messed up, like, he really misinterpreted Deku's actions. Like, almost clinically, like, wrong. Like, it's I feel bad for him with his mindset being like that. Well, it wasn't even just a decision. That's how the manga was. The manga focused on Deku early on. You didn't Deku and Bakugo, like their relationship. That's pretty much all it was. Him and All Might. So I'm walking. I have no car. Oh, okay. Yeah. By the way, yeah, if anyone's watching, go check out Gore's channel. He's legitimately one of my favorite YouTubers. And I watch basically every unboxing and movie reaction that he does. He's freaking awesome. Also, yeah, I like how they show Deku's mind's process through things. He's a very smart character. That's something they've really dropped as the series has gone on. Obviously, they didn't drop that he's smart. They dropped that showing him thinking things out. So, yeah. Kirishima is in the exam as Deku. If you check closely. Oh, I know everyone who's in the same exam as him. Yeah, I know everyone who's in the exams with with Deku. Not all the students in the Class 1A you see in that exam, but it's amazing how the way they show like motion and stuff in like the first season. It's like it's not as fancy as it is in the newer ones, but it's still really good. I don't know. It's different. That's so like messed up. By the way, yeah, I was saying the kid with the wings, the friend right there. People think he became a Nomu at one point, just because you see the Nomu with wings and stuff, and you don't see him when he's older. But I just think that's, I don't know, a little out there theory. If they wanted it to be more clear, then they would have made it more clear. Yeah, why do people think Kirishima isn't in this season? He's definitely has quite a few lines. Like he's not like front and center, but you see him interacting with the Baku, especially during the USJ fight and stuff. I am amazing. Thanks, world, for telling me. I'm great. I'm going to be an asshole to anyone who thinks that they're better than me, or even not even that, just everyone. The game references are pretty enjoyable too. Yeah, Horikoshi definitely has a knack for that. Shigaraki's definitely like someone who does a lot of video game references, like, oh, I'm glitching out, or like it's game over, or the final boss, and he was talking about Gigantomachia, and he's like, this guy has a lot of HP. You know, Horikoshi definitely is a gamer for sure. He's a fan of Final Fantasy for sure. We've seen him do sketches. Here you go. Very very important moment right here. Do I have the... I actually don't think I have the manga cover where this is parodied. Not parodied, but like referenced. I think that's the newest one that came out. I don't have that one yet. He sounds really Bakugo-like right now. This is like Carl's been saying, this is when he really starts to sound like Bakugo. Like he gets into the groove by this point. Oh yeah, here's where Ida starts to become a villain, acting villain like. Well, I'm 29. Yeah, I'm at the newest one I have is 28. His voice actor is called Michael. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Oh yeah, no, definitely. He does really good cover arts. The only one the only one that's ever like bad was the JTA one where he accidentally deleted the cover on his computer, apparently. And then you can tell the cover that they went with is very like thrown together. Tatum. Michael Tatum. Is that his name? Right? Michael Tatum? Again, okay, I can see why Oceans was saying they repeat. This is like the at least third time we're hearing this song in the season one. I can tell. I hear it now. He'll be okay as long as he dodges. Young Bakugo. I love that line. I wish we saw more of Bakugo using this. I always thought that was the coolest damn thing. The fact that his gauntlets store the sweat. Some people don't like his gauntlet designs. They think it's like way too cartoony and over the top. I don't know. I always liked the gauntlets. I thought they looked cool. And they serve a practical purpose, so. His laugh right there was interesting. Whoa, he sounds a lot different than he ever has now. But this is also like a deranged, like, unhinged Bakugo, so it makes sense. Hmm.
What is going on down there? Did you cause that blast?
Now's my chance. I can claim the weapon.
Oh yeah, this OST. The lighthearted, like da 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 da. Uraraka's expressions are great in this too, by the way. Again, season 1. Kind of surprising me. I forgot just how good, like, a lot of this is.
Let your quirks no threat if you can't touch anything. I can easily keep this weapon out of your reach until time runs out.
It's not over. I won't let Deku down.
What's the matter? You look scared. You dodged the attack so you can still fight, can't you? Come and get me.
Although, yeah, to be fair, these are also like younger versions of the characters. Even after the time skip, they're younger. Ignoring me. Yeah.
I'll get your attention. Sir, isn't this getting out of hand? That Bakugo is acting real crazy.
That Bakugo. Obviously, he's not trying to kill him. Yeah, it tells him to not use the gauntlets anymore. Son of Thor's, yeah, it's going well. I had a lot of fun. It's actually a very pleasant experience going back to rewatch this. Oh, nice. I love the intimidating like look on him. Look at that. Oh, that's some. Woo. I always thought that was cool. Is this Todoroki's first lines? This might be his first lines ever. I don't think he's talked before now. Again, Mineta just staring at Momo. That's the second time this season. Kaminari's really consistently done just like such a great job. Whoever voices him. Ow, dude, I still think that looks so painful. Because you know those gauntlets are like heavy and metal. Well, maybe not metal, probably part like metal on the outside. I don't know what they're made of, but it's still heavy. Even Deku, when he tries to wear it at the end of season 2, he's like, damn, you actually wear these? They're heavy. Bakugo is also like ripped, so. Oh, this shot's classic. I love this shot of Bakugo. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, Mineta's always going to be Mineta, you know? I always thought this run was kind of weird. Like it's kind of like crawl. See, Kirishima has plenty of lines. I can't remember who was saying he didn't have any like screen time, but like he's been a lot this season. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. See, at this point, anime onlys and stuff probably really hate Bakugo. They think he's probably just a piece of shit. I always knew from the beginning. Like I liked him from the beginning. I knew just you know they're gonna like have him grow as a character. Another Yusei run. Is that number 3? I guess number 3 for 3 or 4 for Yusei run. It's at least 3. So someone let me know. Yusei run. Does it ever come back in season 3, 4, 5? Because I think they use it in 2. I think once. I just love how simple and like clean the animation is. It's so fluid. Oh wow, dude. It's again, season 1 is just so different than it's so different than the other seasons. I can't stress that enough. The way they frame shots, the way that they like move the camera, the way that people move. It's unlike any other season, which is why it's hard for me to rank it, especially at the fact that it's half the length, which makes it feel weird to compare it to like one that's twice the length and try to say which one's better and stuff. A few times in the first half of season 2, then ending at 2 heroes. Okay, so they haven't used it since season 2. I wonder when the day will come when they bring it back in the anime. It's too lighthearted and upbeat to be in season 6. I don't see it being in season 6 at all. After that, even after that, I still don't see it. So it is already. You're right. I think so. I think people who don't like season 1 are just people who are bored by Deku or like think he cries too much or is like too emotional, you know? Which I never got. I like clearly this is the beginning of his story. He's weak. He's not strong yet. He can't even handle his own power. Like obviously he's gonna grow. Like I don't know. The hero team wins. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's no post credit on this one. To the next episode. That was a good episode. I like that one a lot. Definitely, like Carl's been saying, definitely the first real. I mean, it's the first fight in general, like 1v1 fight that actually had exchanges of blows. Come on, Funimation. There we go. All right, let me change the stream. Episode 8. Okay. Yeah, just do your best, Ida. Wait. We're not on episode 9. We're on 8, right? Hold up. Let me check here. I think we're on episode 8. Why did it skip? No, wait, that was episode 8. I think I just forgot to change it. Wait, no. Bakugo start line. Episode 8. We're on episode 8. I didn't forget anything. Let me go to the beginning. Pause, please. All right, episode 8, Bakugo start line. I was like, yeah, that didn't sound right. Do your best, Ida. Like, pretty sure that is the beginning of the USJ stuff. So, all right, we're in the final like third ish of season 1 now. So, yeah, let's go in 3, 2, 1, start. Yep. Okay.
Whatever, Deku. No matter what tower you end up with, you'll never be able to beat me.
Might plus you is you say run in the music. Yeah, but not the same. Just orchestrals versus singing that dominates the song is different. Oh yeah, 20-piece nugget. You should do the McDonald's rap. I want a double cheeseburger and hold the lettuce. There'll be some buns on seeds on the side we see. Go in the drive-through, order for 2. And I had a hankering in my shoe for shizzle my nizzle. Like it's that classic YouTube. I butchered it right there, but I'm sure most of you guys have seen that song, right? It would even be before some of you were born, so depending on how old you are. That was like 2008, 2007. Weird. I'm old, I guess. All right, Scott. We'll still be here. Again, like Recovery Girl, more that I think about it, feels like a plot device for keeping Deku alive. Because she's like never seen anymore.
Like it or not, you can't stop me.
Muting the intro. Wait, did I mute the wrong ones there? Could you guys hear that? Oh. Wow, I think I accidentally muted the wrong thing right there. That's not good. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for playing the intro right there. Oops. I muted the wrong ones. Yeah, hopefully I don't get in trouble there. Hopefully was the intro too loud? Did you guys hear the intro that well when I was muted? I went on a rant during that whole thing with like when the last time we saw Recovery Girl was, and I'm pretty sure it was like the last time she was mentioned was probably the stuff that we're gonna get next season. She like visited everyone in the hospital and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a third matchup. To be honest, I could totally see a third matchup because it is tied, It is tied right now. Deku won the first one. Well, did Deku really win the first one? Because he was in the parameters of an actual test. Like, Bakugo didn't get a finger laid on him. He got flipped over, but he's clearly still able to fight. Like, versus the second fight where Bakugo actually pinned him. I don't know. Yeah, I'm always excited for new My Hero chapters. It wasn't very audible? Good. Okay, cool. Thank you for mentioning Decade Hero. Oh, both were muted. Okay.
Ida embraced this challenge. He was the only one who truly adapted to his assigned role.
Right. Exactly, Seth.
Bakugo's judgment was clouded by a personal grudge against Midoriya.
I like how Momo, like, right here is just straight up saying all the reasons he effed up. I'm very happy with how I was able to edit the video to appear in the stream. It's see-through, but you guys can clearly tell like what's going on and stuff. But yeah, I'll be up. Wait, tomorrow's. Wait, is the chapter getting translated for tomorrow? Is it going to be up tomorrow? Because normally the unofficials go up on Friday, but the officials are going up on Friday instead. Normally, I don't know. I'll just keep an eye out. As he's saying, she's got a good eye on her. That's funny timing. Also, yeah, Colleen sounds way different as Momo in season 1. Very different. That's still Colleen, right? Colleen Clinkenbeard was still Momo in season 1, right? And now we get the rest. Right. So really, like they called the other fight Bakugo versus Deku round 2, and that's technically true. It's the second time they're fighting each other. But that was the only time it was actually like we're fighting to actually beat the crap out of each other, like fight. I mean, this time obviously Bakugo wanted to do that too, but Shoji. I really am a fan of this segment. I like how it actually shows like all the students. I hate this. I am so glad they never have this costume again for Todoroki. It is the worst possible costume they could have for Todoroki. And Horikoshi probably knew that too. He never appeared again. So glad. I'm so glad. It was bad. He looks like a half frozen Terminator. Unofficials go up tomorrow? Okay. I will try to be up in time. I'll take like a nap after this stream and get up early because I do want to read the next chapter. All right, very cool. Yeah, Colleen still voiced Momo in season 1, including other seasons. Yeah, I knew the other seasons, but she also voices Nana Shimura. She's actually super talented. Like, it's amazing if you listen to Momo talk, you really can't tell it's also Nana. Like if you listen closely, yeah, but Nana just sounds so much more like I don't want to say regal, but yeah. Also, I love the way they show Bakugo watching all these people and being like, damn it, even the ice guy would have like stronger than me. Like, but again, I'm glad they never show him in this costume again. I hate this costume. Predictions? In terms of the chapter? I'll share my predictions when I record the like before I read the next chapter, like in the video, but either it's gonna show Deku and the students entering UA and stuff, or it'll go show some All Might stuff because it was very ominous with how that chapter ended. Again, they're playing the song again. I did not remember they played the song this many times in this season. Is this the fourth time they're playing this OST? It's amazing. I never like kept my ear to the ground to listen to this before. But yeah, exactly, Decade. Like I was saying, like I like how they show not only the other students' quirks, but just like Bakugo's saying, like, wow, I'm not the only amazing person in the world. What? I love that. I love that. It's so good. And here's Minette again, checking out Momo. He's worse than I remembered in season 1. My God. I do remember the thing he does with Froppy later in the season, but also the first Kamijiro moment, interesting. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Best girl Mina melting Ayuma escape. Da, 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 da. I don't know. Something about season 1 is just so magical. It's so simple, yet so like, I don't know. Like there's nothing grand about it. It's just sort of like just meeting the characters. Like right here, you can tell the art isn't amazing. Like the way some of the students are drawing stuff, you can tell this is definitely not like peak, like budget and stuff. But I don't know. There's something cool that it's like it's not backed by like a massive budget. Like it's just people going at it and just like having fun with it. Somewhere to be. I love that moment. Yeah, I don't know. That's one of my favorite All Might quotes, by the way. Is like, now look how Pro exits. Like he's got somewhere to be. Always love that moment. It'd be hilarious if unofficials came out the same day as officials. If that were the case, there'd be no point. People only read the unofficials because they're earlier. If they came out the same day as officials, everyone would just read the officials. I read the officials every week anyway. I don't go by law with the unofficials. Yeah, exactly, Carl. Yeah, I do remember. I'm trying to listen to her voice so if I can compare it to like season 2. Because you guys told me that her voice changed too. Her voice actor. I always forget she's one of the people that knows about the damn passage of One for All. That's so bizarre. Like her of all people knows this. It also never explains like how he came to like trust her to like. Yeah, like it never actually explains that how she became one of the few people to ever know this massive secret of. It actually blows my mind. I don't even like think about it. There's a holiday on Monday. That's why they moved up. Okay, Japanese holiday. That's fine with me. Hey. Although it means we have to wait longer for the next chapter, like gap-wise. You consider Ozawa's voice actor change to be that different? Carl, actually, no. Whoever they got for Ozawa in this one. Sorry, I swallowed water wrong. Ozawa's like, it's in the same realm, right? It's like, God, it's similar, but the new Aizawa has definitely got the more gruffness to it. Like he's got more of the graveliness. Recovery Girl is not the GOAT. You crazy.
Still got a whole lot to learn. You can call me Deku, but I'm not the same reckless kid before. I've changed.
Carl, are you staying up for the unofficials? Because by the time I'm done with this stream, it'll probably be up in... If they come up at the normal time of like 2 a.m. my time, it'd be... So I'll probably be done with this stream by like 8:39. I don't know. Not too long. He apologized? That man. Oh, I do love this, I love how he walks. He's all hurt and bandaged and stuff, and he goes to the class, and they're like, oh, you're so cool, Midoriya. I love this scene so much. I love this.
You did a great job dodging.
You guys really turned up in the first match, so none of us held back in our rounds either.
We're far from elegant, but I suppose.
Dodging was like wild.
Hey, I'm Israel Kirishima. We've been going over training results while you were in recovery.
And Montecero. More importantly,
I just gotta say, you're dodging.
You're Mina, and you're the best girl. You're Sue, who is probably the most overrated best girl. I don't know, like I think people... I question people who think Sue is the best girl, only because, like... I feel like they just like the fact she's part frog. Am I the only one who thinks that? I don't know. Like, she's cool. I like Sue, but she's, like, so, like, plain. She serves a very crucial role in the class as, like, the lightning rod for all the wide berth of, like, characters around. Also, yeah, this odd sequence where Kaminari is hitting on Uraraka and gets just completely stonewalled.
stamina I'm using. Uraraka? Where's Kacchan?
We tried to stop him from leaving, but he wouldn't listen.
This scene's really good. This is one of the best scenes of season 1 we're about to get right here. So Caitlin Glass, she's always sounded like Mina from the start. I will say she's actually added some more range to the character and as the seasons go. Like when she's teasing Uraraka in like the newest season, like you can really hear her playing with it a lot, and it's actually really great. Caitlin Glass as Mina, mwah, is perfect. I already liked her for her role as Winry in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but perfect casting. But yeah, this scene's really good. This scene is like honestly one of the best of season 1. It's actually really underrated. It's super good.
That's why I'm here. I'll work until I have full control of this borrowed quirk. And I'll finally beat you with my own power.
Also, is this the only time we see Bakugo cry? Correct me if I'm wrong. This might be one of the only times you see Bakugo cry in the entire series. It's actually really fascinating. I have a lot of comments to go back and read. I'll go back and check after this episode. Yeah, him crying right here, like. Pretty sure this is like the only time ever Bakugo's cried. I don't know if there is another moment he does. Which is in and of itself makes this moment like really special. There you are. Go! I found you. I miss Big All Might so much. He was just such a presence. He was such a character. Uh I'll go back and read I have a lot of comments to go back and read. This episode's almost over, so I'll go back and read them. Welcome back, Scott. I'm 26, Tekken, far as far as YouTube. Getting old. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Man, being a teacher is hard. I love that line. It's battle between fated rivals. Yeah. Childhood princess. Again, I just love the scene. It's man. Because this is the moment where Bakugo finally had a wake-up call. Like this moment, like, I mean, I guess not this. He had the wake-up call when he was watching everyone else. Look at the way this shot is like panned. It's like you don't see it like that anymore. It's so unique. This season's so unique in how it does it. I think we do have a post credit this episode. Oh, we do. Yes, we actually do have a post credit. I think this is the first time we see Shigaraki. Isn't it? Wait, is this the one? This has to be the one. Oh, wait. Who do we get in this post credit?
All Might warned us about cunning villains. A few days later, we learned firsthand how terrifying they could actually be.
Is this the Shigaraki tease? Oh. Oh, dude, that sounds way different. Oh, dude, that's that's crazy to hear him. That's the first time you hear Shigaraki, and it just sounds so. It sounds the same, like you can tell it's him, but that was good. He almost sounds like it's like a different flavor of Shigaraki. Hold on, let me go back and I got a lot of comments to read. I'm not gonna like read them out loud. I'm just gonna read them myself real quick. Give me like a minute. Let's read these. Oh yeah. Well, the title of the episode is named Bakugo Start Line. Yeah. Wait, was the chapter in the manga called Bakugo Start Line? Cool. The anime typically it has a track record of doing that. It doesn't do it all the time, but a lot of the time you'll see big episodes and stuff named after the chapter that they are brought to life. Not always, but a lot of the time. Also money, I think he does in Deku vs. Kachan 2 when All Might hugs him. Oh! No, he doesn't cry in Kamino, by the way. When All Might does his pose and stuff, he doesn't cry after that. So yeah, Bakugo definitely doesn't cry in Kamino. Yeah, in Deku vs. Kachan 2, he does cry. I'm pretty sure he does. Let's see. Let me keep reading these comments. Well, you can tell like it's actually it's fitting in the sense that like Shigaraki's very much a child still here in terms of how he acts and behaves and stuff. It's actually really fascinating to think about. Okay, so let's go to the next episode. But that was so weird hearing him so long ago. Like it's fascinating to hear all these characters get into their like roles of it. The least jarring is obviously All Might, because I think what helps that Chris Sabat is like as a super seasoned voice actor. But honestly, Justin Briner as Deku has proven to be really really seamless as well. Like I don't detect like there's obviously differences. That's between years of doing stuff, you know. It's gonna be different. But okay. Here we go, episode 9. This is just do your best, Ida. I don't know why I said it so enthusiastically, but yeah. Okay. Wait, did I close that? No, I didn't close that. Good. Okay. By the way, this is probably going to be the longest stream I've ever done. This is probably going to end up being like 5.5, 6 hours, which is kind of crazy. Let's see. Okay, yeah, let's just dive on in. This is episode 9. Yeah, just do your best to eat. 3, 2, 1, start. Oh, right off of the intro. Gonna mute, I didn't mute myself this time, so that's good. Tell me in the comments, where would you guys rank this intro? The outro, however, I would put top 3. The outro to season 1 is so nostalgic to me. Every time I hear it, it wells emotions in me. I'd probably put it at like number 3. I really, the Long Island, whatever, where Deku's like running on the beach with All Might, in season 4, that outro is my favorite outro of all time for this show. Second outro, I really like the outro with the girls actually in season 2, the first outro. So it would be outro number 2 total. That's my second favorite outro. And then season 1's outro, I'd put number 1. Not number 1, number 3. Yeah, I like this intro a lot. I like the outro more though for season 1. The outro for season 1 is so good. Yeah, I mean, Deku sounds different obviously in season 1, but Justin Briner really did a seamless job like with how it progressed. Justin Briner was Cloud from FF7. Huh. Wow. Yeah, it probably is the first mention of Ingenium.
His leadership and wisdom remind me on a daily basis that I attend the world's most prestigious educational institution. Of course, he's the personification of
It's in my the intros in my lower halves. I like the music more than like the visuals. But yeah, it's classic. It's totally it's super classic. Walk away. Yeah. I guess you could call the first intro generic. It does follow kind of like a lot of those tropes you'd get from like a anime intro. But yeah, it is weird hearing a different Aizawa now that I know it's different. I always just suspected it wasn't. But yeah, I for those of you who are new to my channel, obviously like you guys are seeing me react to the sub this season, but that was because I didn't want to like be 2 weeks behind, and I figured they wouldn't do the simulcast this year because of like the work restrictions and stuff. which has turned out to be true. But I'm a dub homer for this show. I do view the dub as my favorite version. But that being said, I've grown a much stronger appreciation for the sub listening to it. I've always thought it was really good, but listening to it for my reactions this time around, hey, there he is. And the very basic Shigaraki look design. Peace sign? Which one's peace sign again? Is that intro 2? He sounds like a really good Aizawa. If you guys didn't tell me that it was a different guy altogether, I wouldn't have known. I'll never put it together. What brand or kind of mini fridge do you have? Trying to figure out what kind to get. I'm trying to get a good kind. I actually don't know what brand it is. It came with the building. It was already in here, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, I do love the class rep scene. Oh, the newest intro, the newest ending for season 5, the second one, the newest ending for the series right now. I don't like it. I'm sorry, it's boring. It puts me to sleep. Like, yeah, it's pretty and it's all like, it's so boring. I'm sorry. It's the worst we've ever had. Season 5 endings haven't really been that good in general. The first one was okay, but the second one, oh my gosh. Thank you for your trust as you fall asleep. Obviously, Uraka voted for him. Yeah, I love that. Hey, voted for Midoriya. Yeah, don't forget though, Momo got 2 votes. This is the song. This is one of my favorites. This OST. They play this. They just play this in season 5. I just love the subtle trumpet. It just makes me so nostalgic. I don't know. They played it during the scene where Deku, they were practicing interviews and Deku's like freezing up there. That they played it during that scene, season 5. Really good. Oh, Muddy, we have a disagreement. I just don't like the newest ending. Oh, I'll have to pay attention to that, Carl. By the way, he's drinking orange juice. I told you guys. He powers his legs engines with orange juice. They don't mention that in the manga. Or they don't mention that in the anime, but if you read the manga, it straight up says, like, in a little, like, editor's note / like, note or whatever, he powers his engines with orange juice. It's like, I don't know why I find that fact so fascinating, but... nice. They're playing this song again! This is the 5th time. I did not remember they played this intro, this song so many times in the season. Now that you mentioned it, whoever mentioned it in the comments that they played it too many times in this, I just can't get it out of my head now. I like how this is where Ida like opens up and starts to be less like hard-assed, I guess. Thank you, Shine Dosunmu. Appreciate it. It's been a good birthday. It's been a good birthday. A lot of fun. I like the detail where there's some rice on Uraraka's face from her eating. That's a nice touch. Hey, what are you talking about? I smile all the time. Again, they played this. I love this OST, but oh, I wish they brought back the security Exedita joke that's about to be born. Security Exedita. By the way, the media is so stupid in this. So brash. And they didn't even think that, like, oh shit, the security for UA, the wall just disintegrated. Hey, let's just barge in and start asking questions about All Might. Yeah, it would have been a lot better with like the one they did with Aerie in season 4, like down 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 that intro's grown on me a lot. I didn't like it at first, but I've listened to it a lot since then. And if I had to rank him, it'd be up there now. Classic. Am I crazy? Like, it's so bizarre to me the way they do fluidity in season 1. It's like not better or worse than they do it in the newer seasons, but it's just so different. I don't know if it's like the way they outline people or the proportions on like the people. I don't know. It's. I think it's just the way they outline the people and the way that they try to do shadows. Maybe. Look at that girl with the blue. Like, her eyes look so weird. Shit. It's so weird to me how President Mike sounds.
Okay, so we need to figure out who the other class officers will be. But first, there's something
Wait, there's class officers? Oh, this part's so funny. And Momo's like, but I got more votes than him.
So I believe that he should be the one leading our class from now on.
Yeah, you know what? If Midoriya vouches for him, I'm good. Plus, he was a big help. He totally manned up and took charge, right?
Well, yeah, they changed directors, but like seasons 2 through 5 didn't have the same director, did they? Pretty sure they alternate all the time. Carl, I like that ending a lot. That ending's probably middle of the pack for me. It's totally good. I'm not quite as high on it as a lot of people are. Like it's really good. It's a good outro. I think that's probably the fans' most favorite outro. That's the one that spurred the most like fan art and stuff. Oh my god, the season 6 intro is gonna be so good. I'm ready. Although I wouldn't mind waiting a year if they. I would say, hey, take a year. Just Take all the time you need, animate this season. Oh, this guy. By the way, I think this guy makes an appearance in a recent arc. Misery Smash! Bop. Look at this man can do post-injury with a time limit, past his prime. Just jumping around saving everyone. Even though right here you're saying, yeah, I got slower. Yeah, see, I'm not crazy about the intro. I am legitimately kind of worried about season 6. I'm usually Mr. Optimist, but they like the bar is high, okay? I'm just gonna straight up say it. The bar is high for season 6 content. The arc that they're adapting is not gonna be an easy one to adapt. I'm just gonna say that. We'll see though. I have faith they'll do it. Well, it's just like even I think that's a daunting task. Yeah, I see this movie that just came out did so well though. You already know there's gonna be another movie, which is fun. I like the movies, but.
Today's training will be a little different. You'll have 3 instructors. Me, All Might, and another faculty member will be keeping tabs on you.
Sir, what kind of training is this?
Rescue.
Shipwrecks, stuff like that.
Sounds like we're in for a big workout.
You hero stuff. We'll separate the men for the boys. With excitement.
Will of many? Yeah, Will fan of many. I understand if he says that. Totally.
Keep in mind, you haven't gotten used to them yet. They might limit your abilities. This special training's at an off-campus facility, so we'll be taking a bus to get there. That's all. Start getting
Right. If they say there's no movie next year, immediately I'm gonna smile because you already know there's no movie. Woo! Season 6 is going to get some attention. Just saying that now. Dude, Deku, don't even feel bad. This looks better than your costume. This bus totally ruined my boarding strategy. This open layout, or whatever he says. Yep. The astute Asui. Well, to be fair, last week's episode was a moment they had to nail, so they definitely put attention on it. But
You can do a lot of flashy stuff with it. My hardening's super strong. It can destroy bad guys in a fight, but it doesn't look all that impressive.
Oh, no way. I think it's really awesome looking. You're definitely pro material with a quirk like that.
So, seems like it'd be easy to be a popular hero if I had something flashier.
My maple laser's got the perfect combination of panache and strength.
But it's way lame if it gives you a stomach ache, sweetie.
Well, if any of our classmates have broke quirks, it's Todoroki and Bakugo.
Sure, but Bakugo's always angry, so
and he's got the personality of hot garbage, so what does Kaminari say?
Just met you, so it's kind of telling that we all know your personality is flaming crap mixed with garbage.
Flaming crap next to the garbage. And I like how Deku's like, oh, The Bakugo's getting bullied. That's great. Dude, just hand that man a check and say, hey, go for it. Ah, Space Hero 13. You guys remember when there was like controversy around if 13 was a guy or a girl? I always thought girl because I heard the dub and it sounded feminine, but there's people out there who just straight up thought that 13 was a guy, and I don't know. All right, here we go, guys. We are entering the finale of season 1. That joke was kind of flat. Universal Studios Japan. I mean, not in both versions. Yeah. Remember when the 3-hour time limit was a thing? Huh? Yeah, we should be okay. Oh yeah, this is also the last time we see Todoroki in this awful outfit, so that's nice. Wait, 13's dub actor didn't help with the theories? Well, the dub actor's a girl. Is the sub voice actor a guy? USJ arc? Where would I rank it? It's fine. I mean, there's only one part of the USJ that's good, like amazing. It's the All Might vs. Nomu. Ba-da-da, ba-da. Oh, I can make a poll in this chat? Are you kidding me? Let me see what I kind of want to put a poll in here. I don't know. I could make a poll in this chat. That's actually pretty cool. Let's see what I want to ask. Is start off with that one. That's kind of cool. I don't know I could do that. Oh, here comes Shigaraki. See him yelling right here. He sounds like regular Aizawa almost. Really, it's hard to tell. I wish I could. No, the poll doesn't really give me much information. It doesn't show me how many people are voting for it. Interesting. Well, now we know anime only is know the story behind the hands. Also, do we get a post credit here? No, we don't. Okay. All right. We have moved on to double digits. I'm surprised I'm hanging in there. I thought I'd be weak at this point. No. I didn't say you could start the episode. Go back. Here. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da. All right, I'm going to end that poll. I was just kind of a throw out there poll. Just try it out. Gee, Decay, I didn't know you liked Shigaraki with your profile picture being him and the name. Let's see. I want to see what do you guys say about the voice actor? The dub voice made her own statement on what she thought the gender was. Does Todoroki? No, he doesn't have it. He needs a costume. He'll never get one because we're nearing the end of the series in the manga and stuff. But like, he'll just never get one, I guess. Maybe we'll see one if we get like a time skip or something. But I mean, it's not really a dub stream because you can like rewatch. You can watch alongside me with any. We're on episode 10, right? Yeah, okay. Go back. All right. Episode 10, Encounter with the Unknown. 3, 2, 1, go. Trolley, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for stopping by. Long stream. Stretch. Ba-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Read da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Read-it-do, 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 do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Sorry, I was just checking some more birthday messages. Oh, potato, you know. Dude, I can like hum any one of these intros, even my least favorite, Make My Story. I can still hum to it. No, it's just I don't know. I feel like he's the one character that like really I would love to see what his actual costume would have been. He just kind of stuck with like almost like a training outfit. So it was a little bit disappointing, but that's fine. Oh, is Kurogiri the same voice actor? Let me know, you guys. Oh, he's so good as Shigaraki. Oh, wait, the volume is still off. Oops. Dude, he's so good as Shigaraki. Yeah, let me know though. Is Kurogiri the same? And pure evil stared back. Oh, I don't know if I'll do a season 2 stream. If I did, it wouldn't be the whole thing. No way. This one's gonna end up being like 6 hours long. Kurigiri is the same? Okay. All these dumb guys thinking they can just take on Aizawa. Yep. Wrecked. A heteromorphic type like me. Yeah, you're right. I was like, dude. Okay, yeah, I forgot how cool Aizawa versus all of them was. It's pretty sick, honestly. Although the designs for some of these villains are really like, you get the impression that in this universe, if you're ugly, like you're just gonna be a villain. Like, they need to have more ugly people in this show that are like heroes. Ha, yeah. Yeah, gee, I wonder if Aizawa was going to pull through. Oh, odds are stacked against him. It's crazy. Like, that's your old friend. I really do. I don't think that like Horikoshi planned for Shirakumo this early on. Just being honest, I just don't think that. I don't think he did. I don't know at what point he wanted him in, but I don't think at this point he wanted it, or had him in mind. He does. That's the meme. Looks like Peter Griffin. Black hole. Yeah. Well, that core stuff like that, I think he had planned out. Like, you already know when Horikoshi designed those hands on him, that he had a plan for how he wanted to say those, why those hands were there. Because that's a very interesting stylistic choice. To be, one would hope it wouldn't just to be to look cool and unique. But this scene's also pretty cool. Really good animation, honestly. Not even gonna reply to how wrong that is. If this Nomu could be Gigantomachia, no. I think Gigantomachia would grab this Nomu, rip him in half, rip those halves into halves, and then if he started to regenerate, Giganto would just like sit it on him or something. Giganto is like what I think of as the premium rib Nomu. Like, he puts other Nomu to shame, right? It's almost like other Nomu are attempts to like make a smaller bite-sized Gigantomach. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Yeah, that's true. He wasn't always great at drawing hands. Tell frog boobs to shut up. Why do I not remember that ever being said? Also, I didn't know for a long time that Mineta was voiced by a girl. I actually have a... Wait, is Mineta the same voice actor as Froppy? Am I crazy? I think that's... Wait, is Mineta voiced by a girl? Am I thinking wrong? I think Froppy and Mineta are the same voice actor. For the dub, anyway, obviously. Supposedly, Carl, yeah. Different VAs, both women. Okay. Yeah, I knew Mineta was by a girl, but I couldn't remember if it was the same one. Brian Palencia? That's a boy's name. Oh, Brianna. Oh. I will say, one complaint. Outside of Momo and Jiro, the other girls don't do anything in the USJ. Oh no, Froppy too. I guess just kind of Uraraka and Mina don't do anything. Oh, and Higakure. So I guess half the girls do stuff. Remember when he was actually OP? Who was OP? Also, I remember someone sharing that like proof that Nezu's the traitor because right here he like tries to stop him from like going to the USJ. And I just think to myself like, no, he's actually here because he cares about him. Obviously, if he went there right now, I think that would have probably... Another phone call. I texted the person back, by the way, who was calling. It's all good. You want a Nezu backstory? I don't know. We kind of already know all we need to know, like that he was experimented on, and that's why he like lets his maniacal side out. Claims to have been near Todoroki and Ojiro in action while they were at different sides. Yeah. He still is? Is that just his last fight? Was not against... Who is? Who's what? Although I will say the only person I ever did suspect at all in any shape or form was Nezu, but I don't think it is him. I just don't. Dude, Kurogiri would be a very intimidating opponent, honestly. No. See, Todoroki, the thing about him is he was just like at a higher level than the others early on because of his training. Like that Endeavor beat into him. The others just kind of like caught up and became more like viable. Like, I don't know. I find Todoroki boring in terms of fighting. It's always kind of the same thing. Like it's cool visually and stuff, and it leads to really cool moments. Like it'll never be more creative than it was in the USJ fight. Like every fight after that, it just felt less in comparison. Not that we've had a lot of fights with Todoroki, but wow, the guitar riff. I always like the guitar riff in this part. Wow. And by the way, I got into like a debate a while back with some people. Like, people were saying that Deku now is faster than like Ida, and I'm just like, in terms of running speed, no, Ida's faster. Like Deku can like do stuff to maybe go faster, but it's not like it's not as precise and stuff. Like it has to be through the air, you know. Ida's definitely still faster, especially with his increased leg power. It's like his one thing. It's like the whole argument: who wins, Flash or Superman? Obviously, Flash. It's his one thing. Because they don't know your quirks. That's why you sent to the wrong place.
Yeah, okay, right. It means the villains probably have no idea what our quirks are.
Got a point. If they knew I was a frog, they would have sent me into that fire zone over there. Somewhere full of water.
They probably separated us because they didn't know what we could do. Planned to overpower us once we were in smaller groups. Easier to pick us off one by one. We can use that to our advantage. They don't know what our quirks are. So for all they know, the three of us could be super powerful. Look, none of them are trying to climb into the boat. That proves they're a little unsure.
Yeah, well. Hey, thanks for sticking around, Scott. Appreciate it. I might have to end this stream after the All Might fight. I don't know if I'll be able to, because I've got some stuff to do, so I don't know if I'll be able to watch the finale. I might have to end this stream after the All Might fight. Just a heads up. I do appreciate you coming by, though, Scott. I've got these sticky bows. My power is balls. I'm Mineta. Get it? Balls. My one shtick in this show. I love that look they give him. That's so classic. That's such a great anime moment. Slash. What are these landmines? Of course, he has to have a perverted moment and a near-death experience. I love this moment where he has to act like Bakugo. You can't judge a person by their quirk. It's like, you can't judge them by their skin. It's like, come on, bro. If that's the case, look at you. You're ugly. Act like Gotchan would. Now die! Love it. You say run again. Well, it's kind of you say run. It's no, it's you say run. I thought it was just like a piece of it, but dun 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 dun. Good thinking, Deku. Looks like we passed the shipwreck zone. I think she says something like that. Oh, not quite. Yeah, he has to throw his hair. Some great expression on Deku here. Those guys are all dead. Deku the Meta just caused like 12 murders. You know, no big deal. Okay. Let's see. Post creds. I don't think there's any. All right, guys. So what I was thinking this to myself, instead of just not doing the finale, I think I might have to continue this stream tomorrow in like a part 2, because it is getting kind of late and I do have some stuff to do. I didn't think it. I thought it'd be done around the 8-hour mark, but we still have the final 3 episodes to go, so that's another hour. So I might have an impromptu part 2 to this on like Saturday or Sunday, if that works with you guys. Because tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, so tomorrow's Thursday. I might actually have to do a part 2 to this stream. I thought, like I said, because I started by 3, I thought by 8 I'd be done, like 5 hours. But it's clearly not been the case. And then we can just do like a part 2, kind of laid back stream for that. So we got through most of the season 1 though. I've been streaming for over 5, a little over 5 hours. So to those of you who have been either lurking or just been here the entire time, I just want to say thank you. It's been like, this is a lot more fun than I thought it'd be. It's actually really enjoyable to go back and discuss, like, just, I don't know, just discuss everything. Because season one is so dramatically different. And yeah, I learned a lot from you guys too, in regards to the voice actors and stuff. Um, okay, whatever works. You look forward to it. Thanks, Decade. Uh, Remember back when each Deku Smash is the actual weight behind them? Dude, yes, I forgot to mention that. Like, season one, the 100% Detroit Smashes and stuff felt so strong. Like, you feel like the wallet behind it. Like, ugh. But yeah, he also didn't use 100% as much later on. That's fair. Um, so yeah, yeah, this was the last episode I'll be watching in this stream, but I'll put the word out there. I'll try to do like a part 2, like a finale to this this weekend at some point. Probably Sunday. I think Sunday would be a good day for it, like around noon, so a lot of people can watch. Very cool, Decade. Glad to hear it. So yeah. Yeah, I don't have any fancy way to like close this out. I just want to say thank you to everyone who's been watching, and the stream definitely went really well. But I did not anticipate, because if I were to watch, because in theory it'd be another hour because every episode's 20 minutes, but it'd be like an extra hour and a half if I count in like the pauses and the talking and stuff like that. So, oh, woo. Definitely kind of worn out. Coming off the high of the coffees definitely didn't help either. Definitely had a crash at a certain point. But so yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and chapter reaction early tomorrow for you. Yeah, I'll try to get up for it. I'll try to go to bed and get a few hours of sleep, and get up at like 2 or 3 or whatever time it goes up usually. So yeah, chapter reaction tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. It'll be chapter 326. I think is the number we're supposed to be on. If it's even up. I don't want to get up and then see it's not even up. That would suck. So yeah. Thanks again for stopping by. Thank you to everyone who had their birthday wishes. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. So stay tuned for part 2 of this stream. I'll put the word out there. I'll try to aim for like Sunday or something. Couldn't quite make it. I thought I could make it, make a whole stream of it, but got 10 episodes, so like that's pretty good. So yeah. Again, thanks for everyone stopping by, and until next time, this has been MightyGazelle. Thank you all for the birthday wishes and making this day extra fun.